Hey, Lilith. Oh, it's supposed to be on Agents of Inquiry. There we go. Are we ready for the old Manderville? Hey, Hunty. Hello. I'm gonna take that off. I don't think I need it anymore tonight. Well, you're in luck. Also, luckily, so I skipped through most of the Hildibrand ARR stuff. That's all I have done. Everything else is new, so. Happy New Year to you too! It was fun and not crazy. Boom, and then we hit that button. There we go. Look at all the people talking. That. I think everything else is good, yeah? Yeah, looks good. Cool. So, we're starting here, and then I haven't done, as you can see, I haven't done any of them. Haven't even started it, so it'll be perfect. Ooh, yeah, all the fireworks. Yeah, we forgot about fireworks, and they woke the baby up, so that was fun. Luckily, she slept through the night, and they weren't too bad after that, but we put her down, and then we heard a boom, and we're like, oh no. Alright, Hildibrand, the Agent of Inquiry. Feared, lost forever when the calamity struck, a true Eorzean hero and legend has returned to the realm. Join Hildibrand Manderville, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, and his talented and charming assistant, Nashu Makaraka, okay, as they scour all creation to solve the most perplexing cases to plague the people of Eorzea. Hi, Jers. Thank you. It was fairly uneventful, and that's okay. It was a good day otherwise. Yes. The rise and fall of a gentleman would be in Mordona. Seriously? Is it in the Rising Stones? Or is it Thanalan? Thanalan! I had 1 in 3 chances. Besides, we like Limsa. And then, after we finish this, we get... Oh, no, not that one. No, not that one. That one. We get the outfit, so then we can do the rest of the Manderville stuff in this. Well, hello. An old acquaintance of Wyman is at wit's end, and the businessman would have you help her. All right. I hear you've been busy as a bee, Element. Seems half the whispers what come my way are related to your comings and goings. Being the active type you are, I reckon you'd be interested in investigating some queer rumors, am I right? But before that, let me ask, ever heard of a man named Hildibrand? Have you ever heard of Hildibrand before? Nope. I mean, it's... Yeah, but I'm the dragon girl, so it's fine. Still kind of do. Oh, I need that. Wind up Nidhogg? I have so many pets. Anyways. To hear him tell it, he was Eorzea's greatest and most famous inspector. Still, can't say I'm surprised you don't know him. To his credit, Hildibrand and his assistant had a knack for showing up when something shady was afoot, and for sussing out the culprits. Well, he had his moments, though I hesitate to give him sole credit. And he rode. 5 years ago, he gets it in his head that he's cracked the code of Messiah's 7th verse, Dalamud, the Calamity. All of it can be stopped, he says, so long as he finds the hero of prophecy. And wouldn't you know it, the hero is Hildibrand himself. So, he flies off towards Dalamud. Aye, that's right, he flew. Launches himself straight into the air somehow. Ridiculous as it sounds, of course, it's only logical that he's got to come back down. Though it wasn't, it was only recently that we found his body. I had reason for bringing this up. Oh, right, so, Nashu, Hildibrand's erstwhile assistant, has since become an inspector in her own right. At present, she's investigating some queer rumors I mentioned earlier. She's a sweet lass, a bit daft, but sweet nonetheless, so when I hear she's at wit's end, I want to help. Thing is, I prefer to meddle in the affairs of living. Zombies are most definitely not my forte, so if you're willing, I'd be grateful if you lent her a hand. As for where to find her, she's like to visit Hildibrand's grave in the Lich Yard. When she's frustrated, try looking there. Okay. It has been a long time. Years, even? Maybe. We'll see. I think she's a cat girl, so probably. How you been? The grave. Oh, yep. Well, I guess let's see. If only you were still alive, Inspector. You know how to stop those zombies. Ah, you there! Could it be? It is I, the hero of Eorzea. You've come to offer me your services. Your services to me? Uh-huh. I guess. Oh, but where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Nashu, Agent of Inquiries. Extraordinaire Inspector. At least, that's what I'm trying to be. It's not quite as easy as he made it look. Inspector Hildibrand was a great man, a real Eorzean hero. We traveled the world, me and him, solving cases and thwarting evil. No matter the mystery, you could always count on the Inspector to solve it with grace and style. But then, there was the final case. The case of the century, he called it. How to stop the Red Moon from destroying the world. To save us all, he flew into the sky, and all I could do was watch. But then he came back down, and he... Oh, hey, we get to see it! Huh? Oh. This is all a joke, a big funny joke, right, Inspector? Any moment now you'll burst out of the ground and shout, "Surprise! Had you fooled, eh?" And we'll laugh and laugh and... Oh boy. Beloved son. Oh no. I don't remember this being sad, but I also skipped it. They say no one remembers the warriors of light. Their names, their faces, all gone forever. But I remember you, Inspector. No. Gentleman hero Hildibrand. Oh gosh. Not the gentleman hero? I could never be the hero you were, but I'll do my best to try. Oh. I, Nashu, Inspector Extraordinaire, will carry on your legacy. Oh, jeez. So I told myself, well, Nashu, there must be a leader, a head zombie, who tells the rest what to do. Therefore, all we need to do is kill him. Again, that is. Unfortunately, I don't know where he is or how to find him. But now that you're here, my faithful assistant, you can try the one good idea I've come up with so far. If you go to where the dapper zombies were last seen in southern Thanalan, you might find them. Then you could, you could become their friend and ask to meet their leader. Yes, that's sure to work. Oh my gosh, this is terrible. Good. Hey, that's understandable, to be honest. I watch YouTube more than I do Twitch nowadays anyways, so. And while cat girls might have 9 lives, our dear gentleman hero is not a cat girl, nor a cat guy.
Wicked King sub for 91 and
hey!
says, this number makes me feel old.
It should. It's been almost a decade since we've been streaming. I want to go to the other side, please. Anyways, thanks for 91 months. Welcome back. Oh, I think it's here. Oh, no. Yeah, I went to the wrong side. Whoops. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, I gotta go around. Whoops. Whoops. I can fly no higher, so we just go over the mountain and we're good. Oh, look, dapper zombies. Imagine that. Level sync. Never thought I'd see zombies dressed in such gallant outfits. So is Nashu fake it till you make it, essentially? Okay. Right. Excuse me. I don't even know what my meter does at this point because I haven't played this class in forever. Oops. Now back to the real thing, these dapper zombies. Oh, wait, are they just flexing on me? Excuse me? Wow. I don't know how I feel about that. Please stop. Quit the flexing. You're just gonna be gone, villain. Oh no. Jeez. What the hell? Well, that one actually tried to attack me. Wow. So they're not totally useless. You're neither a gentleman nor a zombie. Wait a minute. Does that mean Hildibrand's actually like the head of the zombies here? Hey, level up. Okay. I got a curious parchment. Let's go show it to Nashu. Did you find the zombies? You did? That's wonderful. I've been busy too. The head zombie will rue the day he meets me. You'll see. So tell me, what did you learn? I found this piece of paper. Oh, so you weren't able to make new friends. That's a shame. But this parchment. Huh. This is a map of the Sagoli Desert. There's a spot marked here in the south. And look, there's something written here. A gentleman is rather than does. That sort of reminds me of, well, no matter. Let's see where this map takes us. Assistant, onward to the Sagoli. All right. Oh, way in the bottom. All right. Hey, boop. What up, Nashu? I don't think I misread the map. Maybe they're just shy, though. I say we call them out and let them know we come in peace. And when their leader shows himself, we strike. The gentleman is rather than does. Who summons the gentleman? Gentle dead men. What? They live! They live! And we hunger. Oh, they're actually zombies? My brothers, lend me your ears. A gentleman does not dine upon his guests. What? What is this? Spare these two fair ladies your mastications. Withdraw, I say, and harass them no more. Up in the sky, look, it's a bird. No, it's an airship. No, it's the inspector. What? We hear and we obey. They flex and leave. You gotta be joking. I don't think he remembers. Oh, it is you! It really is you! I knew nothing could kill the great Inspector Hildibrand. Hildibrand? Who is this Hildibrand of whom you speak? My name is Zombie Brand, devourer of brains, undead overlord extraordinaire. What are you saying? You're not an undead overlord, you're a gentleman inspector. Inspector Overlord? Inspector Overlord? Oh, Inspector, you're just confused is all. Don't worry. I'll knock some sense into I'll knock some sense back into that noggin of yours. Stay your hand, milady. You know not what you do. Uh-oh. Okay, even if I were the esteemed gentleman you purport me to be, the concussive force of this blast is more like to liquefy my... Well, if crashing into the ground made you forget, then an explosion of equal force ought to make you remember. I'll save you, Inspector, or kill you trying. See, you even acknowledge the possibility that this plan will result in my... Catch! What the fuck? Death! What a face. Okay. Wow. Normally, I would applaud your ingenuity, Nashu, but I would have rather preferred that you found a more elegant solution. He remembers! Inspector Hildibrand remembers me. Yes, I remember you, my faithful assistant. What do I not quite remember is how I came to be here. Oh. Flashback? How though? What? This must be the work of the Alligans again. Aww. Ah, such a wonderful dream. I slew a dragon and... Wait, what? What is this place? And for that matter, who am I? Oh. Oh. I didn't know zombies were so sneaky. Wait. Wait, what? I'm so lost. What does that have to do with anything of how he came out of the ground? I, Hildibrand, agent of enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have awoken at last. I always knew you'd come back to us. Be it Red Moon or Black Dragon, no fiend is a match for my legendary might. I might be. And who might this fine lady be? Could she perhaps be one of my many admirers? Oh, but what is this faint tingling sensation in my arm? This ringing in my ears, this dizziness? Could it be a case? What? Case? Oh no. Verily, it could be naught else. Somewhere nearby, dastardly doings are afoot, and only I can thwart them. Copious quantities of sand, unbearable heat. Aha! The Sagoli Desert. I'd bet my life on it. Which means Ul'dah is but a short trek away. Yes, it all fits. Only that den of iniquity could so violently trigger my keen investigator sense. Fear not, law-abiding citizens. Inspector Hildibrand shall soon deliver you from evil. Okay, then. He's just gone. So that's fun. Oh, sorry, what were you saying, Lilith? Let's see. The 5.3 Archon quest was anticlimactic? No cliffhanger? Nothing? Just kind of like, meh. That's unfortunate. Hey, Lime. Indeed, A gentleman never forgets. A gentleman is rather than does. Beg your pardon? You wish to question me as to the whereabouts of that deviant running about town dressed in rags? Do I look like a reporter for the Mithril Eye? I do not consort with perverts. Okay. Jeez. And when we finish this and we get our proper reward, we're ready to take on the next one. Hello, sir. Have you seen some weird gentleman in ragged clothes? What? You're looking for a half-naked Highlander what likes to catch criminals? Huh. Well, I think I'd remember a thing like that. If you do manage to find this inspector friend of yours, tell him to do something about that goddamn duelist. Me mate's pa's cousin's kid's best friend lost his blade the other day to that bastard. What? Who? Oh, wait. Yeah, we'll run around with Black Cat for now. Sorry, lass, but if it's information you want, you'd be served best by going to Wymond. The only rumors I've heard are those about the weapon thief. Calls himself a duelist, or so I hear, but when you don't allow your opponents to refuse, well... I smell a case indeed. You'll end despair when we're not even there. We're just hanging out in Eorzea first. We haven't even sung the dragon song yet. None of that. We are wee baby ARR people again. Oh. That's unfortunate. The writers weren't on strike for Genshin, were they? Because there's been a lot of strikes going on. I take it you've dealt with that zombie problem, eh? So, do tell. Just why were they dressing up like the dandies? Wymond! Hey, Wymond! Thal almighty bugger me with a bleeding spear. The dead have risen, and they're walking the streets of Ul'dah. No need for melodrama, my good man. As you can see, reports of my death were greatly exaggerated. It's true, he's not a zombie. I checked. You do seem to be hale and healthy, which begs the question. How in the seven hells did you survive that fall? Why question divine providence? What matters is Eorzea's champion has returned, and that he, and by that I mean I, shall bring this thieving duelist to justice. Heard about that, did you? Might be harder than you think. Even I've got no inkling of that fellow's current whereabouts. Inconceivable! I refuse to believe that the ever-inquisitive, ever-ambitious, ever-reliable Wymond is without a single shred of information, even one of dubious relevance. Well, I make no promises, mind you, but there was some talk of a fair maiden. What said her most? This knave assaulted a young woman as well. Oh, the audacity! I should fly to her side at... Why, if it isn't the lady from the Sagoli? A serendipitous encounter indeed, unless you too seek the belligerent duelist. Capital! It will be invigorating to engage in a friendly battle of wits. Already the spirit of competition fills me. Come, Nashu, we must away. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Damn it, Hildy. I ain't told you the lass's name yet. He's not the brightest gentleman in the club. But at least he's ambitious. Hey, Volklin. Well, Libby, you might as well go after him. He'll be disappointed if you don't. The lady in question is named Yellow Moon. She's a woman with a taste for the finer things in life. Safe to say you'll find her getting fitted for something in the Weaver's Guild most every day. Good luck with the inspecting, Inspector. Thanks. Oh. Steps of gold. I may have skipped this, so this one's only New Game Plus, and then anything from Heavensward on is new to me. In terms of, like, I have not actually touched it, so I'm excited. I know this is one of Lime's favorite side stories, so. Also, I can't get my Endwalker relic weapons unless I do this too. But that's a side thing. Hello, Yellow Moon. My beloved pure heart was unlike any wand you've ever seen. Elegant, refined, the perfect accessory for any cultured woman. You will bring it back to me, won't you? A priceless possession, callously ripped from the hands of its owner. The lady weeps, and the wind bears her sorrow to his ears. What gentleman could hear this clarion call and not beg the honor of championing her cause? What in the world? I swear to you here and now. I, Hildibrand, agent of enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall scour all creation, from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, for your pure heart. What he said. And you, my fellow servant of justice, I see your instincts are not to be underestimated, having guided you to this fair maiden's side. Now then, Miss Moon, what can you tell us of the theft? Thefts, plural, sir. To be precise, my pure heart was only the most recent item to be taken from me. I'm certain I had it when I left home the other day. After I browsed the latest fashions at Sunsilk, I took in a match at the Coliseum, and I realized it was gone. So, the time and location of the theft are unknown. Essential details, without which we cannot solve the case. There is but one logical course of action, Miss Moon. To coax the hidden clues from your memories, we must reenact the fateful day's excursion to Sunsilk Tapestries. What? Wait, and he's gone. Oh, probably. This is nuts. Is any of this voice acted? The Gentleman of Dragons. Quite possibly. I'm so surprised he was a zombie or something. I guess he technically wasn't a zombie. He just was taking a really long nap in the dirt. That's fine. I'm having a good time reading this. This is quite fun. Miss Moon, would you be so kind as to describe your visit in detail on the day in question? Nothing unusual happened, but if you insist. I was pondering whether or not to purchase a new dress when a man approached me and confessed his undying love. What sort of man says that to a complete stranger, I ask you? Naturally, I was taken aback. I dropped my purse, in shock, not intentionally, on his foot, and he cried out in pain and fled. If I may be so bold, Miss Moon, that strikes me as a most unusual happening. In any case, it appears to be completely unrelated to the theft. Let us next proceed to the Coliseum to see what you remember. Yeah, we'll just go back. It's not far. We'll just run. Should we pull out the mini Manderville? Ixie. Palu. I should have him somewhere around here. Hold on a minute. Ah, there he is. Boop. There we go. Beautiful. I also saw a wind-up Nidhogg. I need it. It was really cute and it was floating. Once again, Miss Moon, if you would be so kind as to tell us what you remember. Well, like before, nothing unusual happened. I felt like gambling that day and was debating which match to observe when a gladiator approached me from behind and confessed his undying love. Naturally, I was taken aback. I whirled about and struck the man in the face with my purse. In shock, not intentionally. Unfortunately, since I was carrying a tremendous sum of money, my purse weighed about 6 score ponzes, and the blow was enough to render him unconscious. 120 ponzes! Miss Moon, you are a remarkably strong woman. Which is precisely why you were targeted. It's so obvious in hindsight. The thief bore you a grudge. No, it's more than that. He hated you with a passion. Or they just wanted money. Wow, there sure are a lot of giant crates in Ul'dah. At the Weavers Guild, at Sunsilk Tapestries, and here too. That's odd. Why would you point out the... What's up, Nashu? These crates are everywhere, EB. I wonder what's inside, but I don't see how we can open them. Of course! I still have plenty of explosives. Here, why don't you try? It'll be more fun. Don't mind if I do. Have some bombs. Pop. Perspiring man. Hey, Hildibrand, what's going on over here? At the heart of every crime rests a single, unassailable truth, reached only by navigating a web of falsehoods and contradictions. Hearken to me now, for as a shepherd leads his flock, I shall guide you to my irrefutable conclusion. A gladiator professes his feelings only to be rejected and physically assaulted in response, wounding his pride as a warrior and man, resenting her prowess whilst recognizing his weakness. He carries out a more feasible vengeance. He robs Yellow Moon of her weapon, the pure heart. Hey, Inspector, we found the pure heart. These strange men sneaking around town in a wooden crates at it. It's not what you think. We're not thieves. We're devotees. Yellow Moon is our sun and stars. We only wish to keep her safe from harm, and should she misplace an item from time to time, we'd collect it for safekeeping. Nothing untoward. What? Yeah. You deviants were behind all the thefts? All this time you've been stalking me. What a nerve. Well, such unbridled fury, such righteous indignation. We should be glad to accept a goddess's punishment. Goddess? Devotees? But of course! That I had you inspect those crates was a stroke of genius indeed. I was elucidating but a moment ago. Those fiends are obviously the ones responsible for the recent rash of weapon thefts as... Those thefts were carried out by a single individual, you imbecile. Wyman? Oh, well-informed woman. Looks like a pirate to me. Lest you've forgotten, the culprit is a duelist. He only claims his victims' weapons after defeating them in single combat. If your powers of observation are as great as you claim, you should have deduced that those buffoons in boxes were incapable of such. I should know. I'm a reporter for the Mithril Eye. Oh, she's the press. We gotta go. My name is Ellie, and I've been investigating these incidents for weeks. Inspector Hildibrand, gentleman investigator and agent of enquiry. I presume you're looking well for a dead man. Would you like to meet one of the duelist's victims? I'll introduce you with pleasure. You would be willing to share such precious information with me. Your generosity is commendable, Miss Ellie. May this mark the beginning of a long and beautiful relationship. Yes, very good. The name of the man is... Where in the bloody hells do you think you're going? I haven't told you anything yet. Oh my gosh, what? Having no recourse, Ellie would instead tell you the identity of the victim. Well, I suppose since you're the imbecile's friend, you intend to help him. The man you want to find is an adventurer named Humphrey. At present, he can be found in the Golden Bazaar. With luck, the good inspector may find his way there by the time you arrive. If not, then so be it. I wonder what will happen when he discovers that the victim is a perpetrator as well. Wait, the victim's the perp too? Interesting. Golden Bazaar. Oh. Oh, that's way the heck out there. I thought it was the market over here. I was wrong. Oops. Don't mind my magical motorcycle. I'm from the future or something. Hello, Sir Humphrey. What can you tell me about your lost weapon? I'm Humphrey. And who are you? Or you are? At last I've caught up with you. You there, young sir. I'm told that you are a victim of the marauding duelist. Me? A victim? How amusing. You amuse me. True. I was challenged by the duelist not long ago, but where he thought to find a whelp, he found a warrior of light instead. I defended my honor and my blade. See for yourself. You mean you won? That's amazing. Well, it was nothing compared to what I'd faced at Cartano. Magitech to the right of us, Magitech to the left of us, stuck in the middle with Master Lu. We were... No, what... Core, he was a dab hand with that old magic he was. I tried to save him, of course, but there's a limit to how many giant beasties a man can... That man is no warrior of light. Thank you. Tell them, Elazar. Tell them how he lost and surrendered his sword that was not his own. Liar, scoundrel! I trusted that bastard with me father's blade. Bid him take it to his smithy for restoration. Even gave him gil to pay for it, and then he comes crawling back, sniveling and begging forgiveness for losing it in a duel. As if that's enough to set things right. Look at me, you bleeding whoreson. Look at me. Me flowing golden locks are no more. I've gone bald from the stress and heartbreak. I swear to everything holy that you'll face a reckoning if you don't bring her back to me. Oh, jeez. All right. He beat the shit out of me. Shite, my bad. He beat the shite out of me and took the old man's sword. I used the gil to pay for the chirurgeon. I have no idea where he is or the sword is. Wow. What am I supposed to do, huh? I can't give him what I don't have unless you help me find the sword. That's what you do, right? Help people? Have you no shame? First you claim a legacy not your own. Then you beg others to help you with your problems of your own making. You will refuse this man, won't you, Inspector? And what of Elazar's flowing golden locks? How will forsaking young Humphrey help the man he has wronged? Oh, jeez. We shall begin our search for the sword by questioning the people of the Golden Bazaar. Oh, crap. Not good. Not good at all. Yeah, no, I'm here with people. Please don't talk to me. Elazar's sword wasn't much to look at, but it was at least authentic. More than a few collectors had been tricked into purchasing counterfeit relics. Huh. That boy should be ashamed of himself, robbing poor Elazar of a priceless family heirloom. Just goes to show you should never trust an adventurer who claims to be a warrior of light. Thieves and tricksters, the lot of them. It may not be the most honorable solution, but mayhap you should consider giving Elazar a counterfeit blade. If the deception brings him peace in his final days, would it be so wrong? Yes. Kind of. That's a tough question. Hey, friend. Antique swords? Oh, I haven't the foggiest idea about that. The traveling merchant, Jajonpa, is the one you ought to speak with, assuming he hasn't left. Oh. Hello? Dear friend Jojonpa? Might have you seen a sword? Excuse me. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of an ancient sword, at least not one I can guarantee to be authentic. You see, anywheres I determine to be of dubious origins, I immediately discard in the spring east of Camp Drybones. Oh, although I have no swords for sale at present, I may have disposed of a facsimile, similar in design to the one you describe. This presents a quandary. Though I am loath to deceive an honorable man like Elazar, a well-intentioned ruse may put his heart at ease, thus spurring the rejuvenation of his flowing golden locks, whilst we continue to search for the genuine article. Well, if there is a sword in that spring, it won't remain there for long. It's one of the more convenient sources of fresh water for the common folk in Camp Drybone. Tisk, you should endeavor to be more optimistic, Miss Ellie, like me. I say we search the spring first before declaring all to be lost. Oh, this time he's not running. That's an improvement, I guess. Well, unfortunately, we're keeping Nashu out past her bedtime late at night. I can't blame her for falling asleep. Oh, the elegant tech. Okay, let's see. What up, Hildibrand? It occurs to me that I am not fully yet recovered from my immaculated injuries. It would not be prudent to immerse my body in water. Not without first coating it with a liberal application of salamander oil. That is, indeed, on many occasions, my dearest mother tended my childhood scrapes just so. You understand the importance of physical rehabilitation, yes? Then you can assist me by pouring oil all over my body. No, I have to get milk. I'll be back. Just kidding. I guess we'll do the thing. The body is but an instrument in occasional need of oiling. So come, my friend, come and oil me up. Oh, God. Ah, this comforting scent, as though I am a child in her arms. Quickly now, before it dries, knead the oil into my aching flesh. Please don't please stop. Just stand. Okay. Okay. The pain multiplies manifold. Gently now, gently. Oops. My bad. I pale in comparison to this old warrior of light. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Yes! At last, my muscles slacken and soften. The warmth spreads, and the pain becomes pleasure. And now he's doing squats? Limber up? What bro, what are you doing? Right there, yes. Keep doing that. Just like that. Just like, oh, yes. Now once more. With feeling. Oh my gosh. Dude. What? Nashu, can you come do this? I'm busy. Never before have I received such splendid ministrations. Now then, into the spring. You as well, my good woman. I have to go throw up and wash my hands. And my eyes. Holy pot, huh? Excuse me. There's a fate. Hello? I'm busy. A muddy bottle, not what we're looking for. Warrior of oil. Dang. That's a big billy goat. Holy. You guys are tall. Proven expert of oiling. Yikes. Can I get a refund? I don't think it helped at all. You've been productive? Excellent. May I see what you found? I found this broken, worthless bottle, this useless rock, and an irrelevant pot. Oh gosh. No sign of the sword Jajumpa mentioned, I see. Ah! Oh. And now I'm all wet. What was that anyway? Did something cause you to... Hey, look, a sword. Once again, my instincts have guided us to our quarry. That I had you search that section of the spring was, well, a stroke of... Oh, achoo! Inspector, it's bad for your health to conduct investigations in those clothes. I'll go to Ulda and fetch you something new. How thoughtful of you, Nashu. While you're there, purchase a few bottles of hair tonic for Elazar as well. The newest, most potent blend you can find. Is it not wonderful, my friend? Soon, all of Elazar's woes will be no more. Not Eorzea. Elazar. What the crap? His hair tonic. I wonder if I have a title about oil on this. My dear friend Elazar, bald brother, it's okay. No golden locks for you. As promised, I return to you, your father's ancient blade. He's gonna say it's counterfeit. It is her. Every chip and scratch is just as I remember. God bless ye, sir. Well, I never expected you would go to such lengths for two strangers without a thought of reward. Altruism is a rare trait these days. It's common enough if you know where to look. A gentleman recognizes the good in every soul and understands that none deserve to be forsaken. Spoken like a true gentleman, though your garments beg to differ. Inspector, I've brought your change of clothing. I also brought a supply of tonic from this peddler I met in the Pearl Lane. Excellent work, Nashu. If you would just bring me that case... Oh, she's gonna drop it. Oh, nope, not dropping it. What? Inspector Hildibrand? There appears to be something lodged in my forehead. Could it be a missive from an adoring admirer? The author neglected to pen her name. I shall come to claim the collector's blade. Is that supposed to be flattering? No, it's supposed to be intimidating. The duelist wrote this. He's daring you to stop him. What is that face? A challenge? For me? Oh, at last the curtain rises. Very well, if I am to duel the duelist, I must dress for the occasion. I think you're supposed to run. What is this? I, Hildibrand, agent of enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, accept your challenge. My eyes. He's incredible. So bold, so majestic. Just like a warrior of light. Because he was one, apparently. No, a gentleman of light. He is, exceptionally something. Oh, Inspector Hildibrand, you look amazing. As a bald man, I am now offended. Hildibrand. Oh, there goes another paladin. Rip. Oh. This is far from the strongest of swords. What? Blue, blue skies and the rolling desert. What the heck's going on there? How much longer must I seek the blade of legend? Do you need a blade when you have a halberd? There he is, Hildibrand. What? What? What is happening? Hildibrand will return in the Three Collectors. Oh, okay, so that must have been the first patch they introduced him in. We continue. Hey, I know that spear. That's the one I found buried with the pumpkins. Pumpkins sort of remind me of... nope, it's gone. Never mind. Bye-bye. Holy crap. The science of deduction. Perchance you are curious about the duelist's declared target? It so happens I have identified the weapon in question. The Treaty Blade is part of an Ishgardian noble's collection, or was, I should say. No, it has not been stolen, yet. It has been purchased by an old Dawn collector, the wife of a wealthy merchant living in Vesper Bay. Suffice it to say, I would be remiss in my duties as a reporter were I to not investigate her. And should the duelist strike whilst I am present, well, I hope I needn't explain what a golden opportunity that would be. Ingratiating myself to her may prove to be the greatest challenge, though I am told she's a difficult woman to please. Fortunately, I am also told that she has a fondness for rare flowers, the sort of tutusi in Camp Drybone sells. Ah, you can come along if you'd like. That means we're gonna go buy one of those. That's my face right now. What the hell is this? I don't understand. So what we've gathered so far, Hildibrand was a warrior of light that actually fought with the Levier grandpa, right? He happened to go up to Dalamud and then came crashing down. And somehow thought he died, but he was really just in a coma. How, I don't know. But okay. And now he's back to himself. He's not a zombie. And we're trying to help him be an inspector again. Okay. Welcome to Scooby-Doo, I guess. Here you are, miss. Thank you for your patronage. Was it for love or money that you killed him? It was you? Have you gone mad? That was an Amalja arrow in his back. I don't even know how to shoot a bow. Amalja don't shoot fleeing unarmed merchants. They capture and temper them. Not that you or your victim make for convincing merchants. If you're going to misrepresent yourself, put some effort into it. Wear gloves for God's sakes, or at least don't wave your hands in front of my face. The calluses on your fingers betray you as a veteran archer. Doubtless you used your skills to great effect 5 years ago, as did your partner. So I ask again, was it because he took from you your share or your sister? You don't touch a man's kid. He knew that. And yet he... Damn, I thought he did it for the money. You too, he's all yours. Yes, of course. Thank you for the help, Inspector. Hold on, we got another Inspector? What the crap? Well, at least he's competent, but... when did investigating crimes become such a popular profession? It's not his job, you know. He just likes doing it. He belongs to one of Ishgard's high houses. Some say he's a baron. Not at all like that buffoon Hildibrand, don't you think? I try not to think about Hildibrand. We should get going. Lady Dorilda will not take kindly to wilted flowers. Well, canon or no, outside of, Oh, yeah, we got a long way to go. Excuse me. Anyways, apparently this is like from what I've seen, everybody either loves or hates Hildibrand, but it's also like the most talked about thing outside of MSQ, from what I can tell. So, you basically have MSQ, you got raids and alliance raids, and then you got Hildibrand. Yay! Back to my favorite place, the Waking Sands. I love it here. Emmett Selk cannot stop Hildibrand. Great. My hope's gone. Hello, Dorilda. Again, as I told you the last 20 times, last 20 who came before you, if you have come looking for work, you are too late. And even if I were in need of additional security, I would not deign to hire a common adventurer. Now remove yourself from my sight before I have you removed. Hey, lady. Take this flower. And shut up. Do you really think I could be so easily manipulated? Present the right gift, speak the magic words, and you would earn my respect. Yes, kind of. What's more, a flower's beauty is fleeting. I value beauty which transcends the boundaries of time, everlasting, enduring, unchanging, like mine. Now get out. Forgive us, Lady Dorilda. We meant no disrespect. We were afraid that you would not heed our warnings otherwise. A notorious violent thief is plotting to steal the treaty blade. You fools! I shall come to claim the collector's blade, yes? I read the Mithril Eye. I know full well of whom you speak, and it is none of your concern. I have a legion of guards at my disposal. Should he try, I will have him seized, or worse. And even if by some miracle he should succeed, he will not escape my wrath. For I have retained the services of a certain gentleman. Hildibrand. Ah! But you may see for yourself. Like every piece in my collection, he has been chosen with the utmost care. Now, look on my peerless inspector, interlopers, and despair. Little did she know, despair almost killed the universe. Ships that pass in the night, a signal shown in the darkness. The lady cries out for a guardian, and a gentleman must needs oblige. Oh my god. I swear to you here and now, I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall neither slumber nor sleep until the fiend who covets the treaty blade is brought to justice. My lady, what brings you here? Are you come in pursuit of the duelist as well, or perchance in pursuit of me? As if I would spend a single gil on an insufferable, incompetent... To be fair, you are not spending a single gil on me. Oh. Hello? I feel like it's more like, Sherlock Holmes, almost? The chance to investigate such an intriguing case is payment enough. Preemptive declarations of criminal intent are hardly in vogue. Sorry I'm late. Busy solving a murder. Briar Dien, consulting inspector. At your service, my lady. Oh no. Conniving inspector. Consulting inspector. Rotting flesh and saltpeter. Hildibrand, Manderville, and Nashu Makaraka, I presume. Two rank amateurs playing in a profession of which they know not. Call me when you've finished with these wastrels. Yikes. You see, I do not want nor need your help. Briar Dien is more than capable of overseeing the transfer. Now get out, all of you. Where have you been, Maria? And where is my vase? There was this strange flying thing in the vase. I dropped it in the water. I was so... The vase once belonged to the royal house of Thorn. Do you have any idea how much it was worth? You will go back outside right now and search for my vase, and you are not to return until you find it. Do I make myself clear? My lady, pray allow me to go in the girl's stead. It is not safe, for she herself spoke of a ferocious wild beast. With my unmatched investigation skills, I shall swiftly locate and recover the missing vase, thereby earning your respect. At which point, you will gladly grant me permission to investigate the thieving duelist. Verily, it is a plan fiendishly clever in its intricacies. Not when spoken aloud. Miss Maria, would you be so kind as to tell me what exactly happened? Please don't make that face. I picked up the vase in Old Dahl, like Mother said, and I was on my way home. I was crossing the bridge, and then the flying thing came. I got so scared I ran. When I stopped, it was gone, but so was the vase. I think I dropped it in Nafika's wells. I want to go look, but there were scary-looking things down there. I'm scared to go alone. You're not, young maiden? You are no longer alone, Miss Maria. We shall go together and look for the vase. All 5 of us. All 4 of you. I'm going after Inspector Briarden. If the duelist strikes, I mean to be there. But Miss Ellie, how can you ignore the plight of a young girl for the sake of a story? Because that's my job, you imbecile. Well, we shall not be derelict in our duty to justice. Come, Nashu, we must away. Oh, jeez. You don't even know what the bloody face looks like. Well, that's why we're bringing Nashu. Maria, dear, listen. If it gets dangerous or you feel afraid, you run to this adventure for help, understand? You got it. For I am actually the warrior of light, not some random mishap, bitch. There's no slash spit, otherwise I would spit on her. She sucks. Terrible person and a terrible mom. So mean. I'm sure they only get worse. I mean, more detailed. Yeah, Jers was nice enough to pop in and be like, hey, I bought this for you. Have fun. And I said, oh, thank you so much. And I've been using it ever since. That girl would run by earlier. I seen her. Had something in her hands, but dropped it while crossing the bridge. Didn't get a good look, but I reckon it won't matter any road. Whatever it was, it's long gone by now. Oh no. Mini Manderville is flexing and shining his teeth at me. This may have been a mistake. What a gentleman, though. A vase? Well, anything that falls in the water is like to be swept downstream fairly quickly. Does this have anything to do with that queer winged beast I saw earlier? No? Never mind then. I have a feeling I know what this is. But I'm not... Oh. Oh. A pox upon the thieving demon bird. He shall rule the day he cross paths with me. Huh? A vase? I know not of what you... Oh. God, curse this infernal refuse underfoot. Every point is a dagger. There's something in the water at the man's feet. Hey, friend, can I just reach just real quick? He looks like an Amalja, but I don't think he is. Do I spy the treasured vase of Lady Dorilda over... Oh dear. Oh, you were stepping on glass. Does this belong to you, child? Forgive me, I was so engrossed in my search that I did not notice. Your search for what, pray tell? The demon bird that ascended upon my weapon. Absconded with my weapon. I set it down for but a moment, only to see it next to the talons of that accursed creature. I gave chase, following it to these waters, and in my haste I must have stepped upon your vase. Don't fret, Maria, I know it looks bad, but I'm sure Inspector Hildibrand will think of something. Oh, but I already have my faithful assistant. Hearken to me now, for as the rising sun doth dispel the dark, so shall my resolution resolve our dilemma. Oh, but I already have... Whoa, okay. But first, we must gather as many fragments of the vase as we can find. He skipped the dialogue. What is this vile fiend you speak of? Winged beast with claws. Talons, even. What the... Hold on, green chicken. Why is there a green chicken? Is that not the beast? I want a green chicken. Babe, I have a mighty deed. We need a green chicken. Can I get him as a pet? Oh, I do have him. Okay. Come to present your findings, have you? Splendid. Let's have a look. Well done, my friend. This should be more than sufficient for our needs. He has performed miracles with far less, after all. Okay, continue. There is but one person in all of Eorzea capable of reconstructing this vase. A man whose skill with a hammer has brought rival goldsmiths low. So breathtaking are his works, so fearsome his competitive spirit. This man is no mere goldsmith. You speak of him as one would of a great warrior. Once, a notorious gang of thieves perpetrated a series of robberies, in Olda, targeting establishments which sold luxury goods. One such shop was owned by the humble lapidary of whom I speak. His was the last shop the thieves struck, for the following morning they were found, beaten, bound, and gagged in the Gold Court. The brass blades never learned who was responsible. The only information they had was the testimony of a thief who kept muttering the words, "The hammer, the hammer." He sounds dangerous. Aye, that he does, and I do so enjoy the company of dangerous men. Well, alright. But where are my manners? I have yet to properly introduce myself. I am Gilgamesh, and this is my companion, Enkidu. Babe, we have a mighty need. I need a green chicken. Zoe also thinks we need a green chicken. You can have green eggs and chicken. Not ham. Wanna go down? You okay? Go to bed? If you don't want to go to bed, I'll go to bed. No. You should come play. Plenty of stuff for you to do. Basically, this was the gentleman, like, dapper guy. He was one of the original Warrior of Light who fought Bahamut and Dalvanuz the Moon. And then essentially was sleeping or in a coma or something. Came up as a zombie. He's not actually dead. I don't know what's happening. It's basically Sherlock Holmes parody with Jeffrey's humor. It's freaking nuts. Now we've had Enkidu the green chicken. Waifu might play 100% OJ at some point. She said it looked fun. I think you got it. If not, we can just wait for another sale. It's I might have an extra copy. That was left for that talk, right? Okay. Alright. Well, not really. It has been many moons since I last saw her. So, to ease the burden of loneliness, I tamed a rooster and painted it green. In any case, you mean to search for this goldsmith, yes? If so, it would be my pleasure to help. Pleasure is all mine, Gilligan. I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, bid you welcome. Well, if that is hard for you to remember, then I give you leave to call me Gil. Excellent suggestion, Greg. Playful monikers are an effective means of building camaraderie. Call me Hildy. Now then, from what I know of the goldsmith's propensity to procure his materials himself, I have deduced that he is most likely to be found in the vicinity of Blue Fog in northern Thanalan. It is there we shall begin our search. Good. Wow, that's a long one, Lilith. Dang. I mean, to be fair, it's Hildibrand. There's no respect from that man. He's just a gentleman. 3 or 4 chapters? Dang. More vitamin C to share. Hey, it was fun. If we could get more than 4 people, it'd be even better, but understandably so. Goblin carcass. A green doggo? The Doblin's wounds indicate that it was felled with a hammer. A trail of bloody footprints lead to the north. I don't think it's been dead long. Maybe whoever did this is still around? Man, I haven't been over here in ages. Da, 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 da. Ooh, a basilisk carcass? Does it have a... what? The basilisk's wounds indicate that it was felled by a hammer. A trail of bloody footprints lead to the north. A single blow to the head. Impressive. Why does it look? Oh, it's just the weird eye. It looks like it's got like a monocle on, but it's just the shape of the eye, I think. 13-2, he was a DLC boss, huh? Man, I wish I could have finished 13. And I liked Lightning as a character, but Hope drove me nuts. And it kept crashing, so I just gave up. But that's a different problem. Oh. A Doblin, a Basilisk, this Ahriman. All were slain with a hammer, as was the beast over yonder, unless I am mistaken. I don't see a Oh. That chimera must be his latest prize, which means he must be still about. Mayhap he is watching us at this very moment, attempting to ascertain our intentions. He was ever a cautious man when on the hunt. Alas, it comes to this. Though every fiber of my being cries out in rebellion, I must break my oath and do the unspeakable. What must you do that is so terrible? I must dance! I'm a Manderville man, doing what only a Manderville can. From the peaks of Korthos to Thanalan, Manderville man. Oh my gosh. I cannot avert my eyes. That is the dance of House Manderville, passed down from father to son. Were I to perform it within sight of our quarry, he would not be able to resist revealing himself. Alas, I neglected to properly stretch my legs beforehand. My good woman, I see no other solution. You must dance in my stead. Though it may be gross, nay, unconscionable, violation of my family's traditions, I must bequeath you to the Manderville. No, I have to do the dance. You've learned the Manderville emote. Great. Not what I wanted. Manderville man. We are as siblings now, my constant comrade, for I have shared with you the secrets of House Manderville. Now you must use that knowledge. Go to the fallen chimera and dance like only a Manderville can. Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy. I'm waiting, I think. I want to play FF4. I don't know if I want to do it on stream though. I want to record it, maybe. That is quite the wow, what a hammer. Why does it look like Nero made that hammer? Oh no, here we go. Oh god. What is happening? Enkidu? Fancy yourself a Manderville man. You would do only what a Manderville can. Then lift your legs and put your hands. Be a Manderville man. He comes. What am I looking at? Oh, you have not to fear from me, not at all. The only accounts I came to settle were with the chimera. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. But you were not drawn here by some coincidence, were you? No, you came in search of me, Godbert. Why else would you gyrate your hips in such a gentlemanly fashion, if not that? Wait, I know you. She of strong yet tender fingers. But more importantly, how in the hell did you learn the Manderville? If I did not teach you, then who? By the grace of Thal, what is this sorcery? He yet lives? Wait a minute. Oh no. Run, Hildy, run! Hildibrand, Helidor, Maximilian, Manderville. He's getting suplex. No, dude. Oh, there goes close again. 10 years, Hildibrand. 10 years since you left home, and 5 since I learned of your trip to Delamood. How long were you planning to allow your mother and father to suffer under the illusions that their beloved son was dead? Dad? Son, you're Hildy's father? Godbert the goldsmith, a Manderville man. Smithing as only a Manderville can. Oil him up and give him a tan. Fit for a Manderville man. Oh my god. What? Please, father, cease your undulations at once. There are more pressing matters at hand. Dude, Dad's ripped. Holy crap. This antique vase must be made whole at once for the sake of Miss Maria. Haha! Do not worry, little one. I deal with worse cases before my morning bowel movement. Do you have... Okay. Wow. Good as new. Hold your applause until the end. Byragot, guide my hammer. Wow. Look at how it sparkles in the twilight, how it radiates elegance. Would you all not agree that is a work of art? You've completely destroyed a priceless antique's historical value. Nonsense, I've taken a dull, unremarkable vase and transformed it into something far superior. I hope you were paying attention, Hildy. How long has it been since you last held a hammer? Father, that is not my path. I am an agent of inquiry, an inspector. It is my duty to help those in need. Miss Maria is one such person. There are others too. Innocent people whose weapons were callously ripped from their hands by a thieving duelist. I thought you had put away childish dreams. No matter. You will understand in due time. No, I will not. I'm an inspector, Father. I can be naught else. Mr. Godbert, sir, I don't think my mother's going to like what you did. She probably won't let Mr. Hildibrand help with the investigation. We cannot say that for certain, can we? Mayhaps she will take a liking to this reimagining. No. What did he do? You spoke of a thieving duelist, did you not? It so happens I am something of a duelist myself. Were we to cross paths with this fellow, I would welcome the opportunity to pit my skills against his. And Enkidu as well, I should think. I see you, too, possess a strong sense of justice. Full glad am I to have met you, Greg. Now, let us return to Vesper Bay and see how our vase is received. Vesper Bay, you say? What a coincidence! I shall be traveling there on business once I have finished gathering materials. Oh! I think I might have seen the demon bird which took my weapon. Go on without me. I shall follow anon. Oh, jeez. What is happening? Only a Manderville can. I'm a Manderville man. Apparently. What a trip. Whee! All right, Dorilda. I hope she likes it. We'll find out. Hello. Mother, I brought you the vase. By the gods, have you no shame at all? How dare you make my daughter complicit in your chicanery? I don't know where you found this gaudy trash, but it bears no resemblance whatsoever to the vase I purchased. Now see here, Lady Dorilda. Not only did you send Maria to fetch your vaseless price alone, placing her in considerable danger should bandits or wild beast attacks, which they did, but... Gaudy trash? Lord Manderville, sir! I did not realize you had arrived. Though it is, I know it is nothing compared to the lavish accommodations an esteemed gentleman such as yourself must enjoy. I pray my humble abode meets with your satisfaction. Oh, it does, my lady, it does indeed. Especially that exquisite vase over yonder. Although I gather from your previous comments that you do not like my reconstruction. Your reconstruction? Oh, I don't like it. I love it. I would go so far as to call it the new centerpiece of my Thorn Dynasty collection. Ah, what a relief. I would have been most distressed had you said otherwise. We Mandervilles do so take pride in our work and ever strive for professional perfection. Oh, but why am I repeating what my son Hildibrand doubtless told you when he offered to investigate the duelist's threat? Enough expository banter, I say. I cannot recall if your son used those precise words, but I do remember thinking that his help would be most welcome. You will be helping us, Inspector Hildibrand, will you not? Wait a minute. Your father is Lord Godbert Manderville? The man who took Alonde Quiveran's seat on the Syndicate? Well, it appears there have been many great developments over the past 10 years, of which I was completely unaware. In any case, we must direct our energies towards the investigation of the thieving duelist. Our first order of business will be to review all of the facts with consenting Inspector Briardian. Oh, hold on, wife is going to bed. That wasn't in the contract. I think she likes it. No, she does not. Come, we have a thief to catch. Let us seek out Inspector Briardian at once. I hope I did not speak over much earlier. My wife would describe it as a proclivity to pontificate, but I prefer to think of it as an earnest desire to establish rapport with my fellow man. What the heck? Oh, this guy. I think it's time to sit down. My feet are not happy. And then we continue. Wait, they didn't add flying for this part in ARR yet? Oops. Okay. Why are you still here? Allow me to elucidate. Lady Dorilla has asked that we assist with the investigation. Now kindly share with us all your information. Fine. Our plans have advanced to a stage that even you couldn't ruin them anyway. I commissioned several reproductions of the Treaty Blade through a merchant named Jajonpa, who traffics in counterfeit antiques. These blades have been delivered to the Observatorium, where they are being distributed amongst Lady Dorilla's sellswords. Once I give the order, they will be transport them via alternate routes to Vesper Bay. Oh, I think I get it. You're hiding the real transport with a bunch of decoys, right? They're all decoys. The moment the thief strikes, all our forces will converge on his location, including some disguised as small folk along each route. The real Treaty Blade will remain in the original owner's vault until the thief has been apprehended. Everything has been accounted for. You are superfluous. Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh. Why are you flexing? Dude, I don't ask me. I don't know either. Mayhap we could use some more small folk to watch the roads in and out of the observatorium. Assuming you have the capacity to conduct yourselves in an unassuming fashion. Fear not, my fellow inspector, for I am a master of disguise. Have you any information regarding the duelist himself? A description? You never thought to ask Humphrey, did you? The thief is said to be a towering brute dressed in red who wields a halberd. A man so garishly dressed should be easy to find in snowy Korthos. It's Gilgamesh. Then I suppose we don't need your help after all, do we? Come or don't, I couldn't care less. Be seeing you. Hey, Nashu, please wake up. Pray forgive my lateness. Greg, my good man. What a pleasure to see you again. We just received new information regarding the weapon thief. The victim described him as a halberd-wielding brute dressed in... a ridiculous outfit. A ridiculous outfit? Now I am intrigued. What reasons would a warrior have for wielding impractical clothing? What reasons indeed? It is enough to make a gentleman laugh. Who is Greg? We only know Gilligan. Oh my god. Allow me to summarize our current plan of action. Our destination is the Observatorium, and our mission is to pose as goodly small folk in accordance with the Inspector Briarden's instructions. Naturally, should the situation demand improvisation, we are to disregard those instructions. Any questions? No? Alright, then let us sally forth at once. Okay. Camp Dragonhead looks good. Who, Hildibrand? Okay, well... well... He's been in a coma for the last, like, 5 years, so... Also, he doesn't want to be a goldsmith. He's too busy, gallivanting? True. I'm not joining. I don't want to. Hello, sir. Hail to thee, fellow servant of justice. I take it you are one of the many tasked with transporting the counterfeit treaty blade? Clearly, you've mistaken me for someone else, sir. Eddie, Sergeant. They're with us. More small folk. Keep an eye on them, or else. But, sir, bugger me. Don't you bloody move until I get back. Oh, boy. I say, is this land always so inhospitable? The biting winds, the endless snows. Mayhap keeping active will help me stay warm. Oh, and should I chance to find the thieving duelist, I will of course summon you after administering the requisite beating. Haha. Gilgamesh is the duelist, though. What is happening? Good, you're still... Wasn't there someone else with you a moment ago? Ah, you speak of Greg. He ventured outside the gates mere moments ago before your arrival. Full eager to catch the thief, as are we. Come, Nashu, we too must answer the call of duty. You look like you might actually be useful. Why don't you have a word with my man near the east gates? We are undermanned over there. Holy... Okay. Sure. Can do. Hello, sir. You see that just now? No? I don't think me eyes were playing tricks on me, but there's only one way to be sure. You wait here. Inspector! Over there, look! What is it, Nashu? Pray, tell me what you see. Aha! I see you, demon bird. You will not escape me this time. Oh, why, hello there, my friends. Has aught amiss? Oh, it's just Greg. For a moment, I thought you might have spotted our thief. Come, Nashu, we have lingered here overlong. We must egress post-haste. Okay. Wait, what bird is he after? Was it a dragon? There is not out of the ordinary here either. No luck? We have scoured every ilm of this area to no avail. I can only conclude that having learned that his opponent was to be the legendary Inspector Hildibrand, the duelist renounced his criminal ways and retreated into hiding. Or perhaps he is waiting patiently outside the walls for more wagons to leave? That being said, should you decide to venture into the wilderness, you had best arm yourselves with more than your wits. I appreciate your concern, Miss Ellie, but a gentleman should abstain from violence unless absolutely necessary. I'll fight for you, Inspector. I found a weapon to use. By the 12, is that the self-same spear which propelled me to the Red Moon? Wherever did you find it? It was buried in the snow. What the hell is going on? Well, one cannot ignore the will of destiny. Return it to me, Nashu. Whoops. Because that's Gilgamesh's spear. Though I will still endeavor to avoid fisticuffs. I will be duly armed should worst come to worst. Now then, we begin our search for the duelist to the east of the observatorium. What? Now I am real lost. Skabu's in my way. Gooboo. Wherefore art thou, my nefarious nemesis? It was not the selfsame creature, but one of many. Nevertheless, I know that my weapon is close by. You sense it too, don't you? Are these guys blind? Greg, I've been meaning to ask, why do you covet this weapon so? If you but beheld it, you would understand. In some ways it bore a resemblance to a spear, but in other aspects it was quite different. It was crowned with a magnificent axe blade, to which was welded a musket barrel. Oh my god, there's a gun on that thing. It was one of the first weapons I added to my collection after arriving in these lands. Ah, how I yearn to reclaim it, the strongest of spears. He's putting it together. He's putting it together. That weapon of yours bears a striking resemblance to the strongest of spears. I claimed this weapon 5 years ago. Surely you can't be serious. Now you call me Shirley? No matter. Give it to me. Give it to me. Tug of war. This spear and I have traveled together to the very heavens. I will not relinquish it again. This spear and I have bested many a man together. I will not relinquish it again. Ah, then we are at an impasse. What is this dance? Whoa, whoa. Oh, man. I can't believe I'm saying this, but well done, Inspector. Thanks to you, we've caught the weapon thief in the act. Miss Ellie, you are grossly misreading our dispute. Greg is a good, honest man, who I am certain to has never stolen a weapon in his life. Indeed, I have not. Every weapon I have claimed was, by rights, mine. Each was a trophy for besting my opponent in single combat. Oh. Oh, great. I believe that constitutes a confession. Seize him. Oh, boy. A confession to what? I have done naught wrong. You are all beyond reason. Ah, yes. My plan to secure Greg's confession was utterly flawless, and his capture will be the coup de grace. Oh, gosh. Well, my plan is thus far flawless. Griffin Crossing is still impassable. Oh, goodness. I know who you are, even if that imbecile doesn't, so let's not mince words. Only you have the skill to face the duelist in battle. Even so, your strength alone will not likely suffice. I suggest you muster what allies you can. Oh, we have a trial? Oh gosh. Hey, Hildibrand, what happened? Nah, shoot, Miss Ellie. Oh, my good woman, it is a relief to hear your footfalls. As you have doubtless deduced, I was unable to prevent Greg from escaping through the doors. I must leave the rest to you. Oh, goodness. Gilgamesh. Hey, friend. Yes, it was I behind these doors the whole time. You took so long to arrive, I was getting worried you might have gotten lost. Long did I wonder what your role in this play was. A silent guardian, content to watch events unfold with minimal interaction. At the last, I understand. We were fated to duel, you and I. Best me, and you may have my spear. Fail, and your weapons are forfeit. Fair terms, do you not think? I will even extend them to your allies. I grant you leave to summon others. After all, it will avail you no advantage. Gilgamesh, it is embiggening time. Oh, he got bigger. Did Enkidu get bigger too? What the heck? No, I don't think we can beat up Hildy. Lose the fight? I'm not losing the fight. Battle on the big bridge. ARR. Battle on the big keep, my bad. No, battle on the big bridge. That's right. Okay. And then I guess we go as a tank. Let's see. So I'm trying to level up my Reaper to 80 so Reaper and Dragoon can share the same gear, and then I can just swap them out. Nope. Reaper. It's at 7 minutes. We'll give it a minute, see, and then we'll switch if not. Which FF did that one come from? Sword. There we go. But, yeah. All of this FF4 talk makes me want to go play it now. I know it's one of Kaze's favorite, and I think Kaze requested it back when I was taking game requests. Yeah. This is like a pre-Heavensward area too, which is interesting. Wait, can I do it alone? I can technically do it unsynced, right? Oh, too late. Let's see if we can do it alone, because I know some of them are like, nah, you can't do this. You have to. Probably should have brought the 100 here, actually.
Go on, Enkidu. It's Toad, your favorite.
No, hey, rude! That's not cool. That's not cool. That's not cool. Oh, crap, you're right. Now I'm small.
No.
It's okay, I could die, but I could also switch.
One rocket punch. I admit it. Fighting all 8 of you is just too much for me. Not. Ha! I lied.
I lied. Oh, well. Grovel. Rude.
Why, I've been had. This is far from the strongest of spears. I feel so betrayed. Goodness gracious. I just remembered something.
That's rude, and he drops a bomb and just disappears. Okay. How did you get more Enkidu?
I must say, I quite enjoy these tussles. I feel we've gained an understanding. An understanding? I will pound you, silly! Ha-ha!
I'm a frog again. Help. Enkidu, no! It's me, your best friend, Evie! I love you!
I won't go down so easily.
You should. Ah! Okay.
Well then.
May I have the spear?
That's enough of a beating for now.
You just... Wait. That's something else. All right. Alone yet still armed. In any case, he seemed satisfied with the halberd. We will proceed with the delivery. Oh, not more donut. Go to Vesper Bay. Too many things on top of each other. I forgot I turned it off. Turned it back on after I was done with MSQ because I had caught up. It's kind of annoying to leave on when you're doing a bunch of other trials. But you're right. I also thought when you did New Game Plus, it skipped that, so it would always play the cutscene for you, but it's not. Anyways, we're good. Everything's fine. Freaking Gilgamesh. Ah, 'tis more magnificent than I imagined. 'Twill make a fine addition to my collection. Wow. And with that, our business is concluded. Cheers. I genuinely mean that in your case, by the way. Thank you. All's well that ends well, right, Inspector? Though it's a shame that Greg turned out to be the thief. There you are, Inspector Briardian. Why did you not wait for me at the docks? Huh? Why are you all staring at me so? Oh, never mind that. Where's my treaty blade? But didn't we just give you the treaty blade? Disguise yourself as the client and let the treaty blade come to you. Take advantage of an existing situation to distract us from the real crime. Brilliant. The man in red never spoke of the treaty blade, only the halberd. Moreover, he always issued his challenges in person. Oh, dear gods, isn't it obvious? What is it like in your funny little brains? It must be so boring. Rude. If the man in red did not send the challenge, then who did? Wow. Excuse me. I believe this is addressed to me, condescending Inspector Briardian. Oh, piss off. 400 years have I slept. 1,000 faces do I wear. What is yours will be mine. I shall come to claim the Lapis Maiden's virtue. What? A many-faced phantom thief. Interesting. The design and the wording are the same as before. The thief who stole the treaty blade sent this. Very well. I and I alone, Hildibrand, agent of enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, once more accept your challenge. Face twitching. You want a challenge, huh? Stand and face me, you buffoon. At least he can run. Holy. Me too, Marie. Look at them go. How dare you all laugh at a time like this after allowing my precious treaty blade to be stolen? And you, Maria. Well, I suppose it is a little funny, isn't it? The two of them dashing to and fro, a pair of gentleman murmurs. Mummers. You know, it's been far too long since we've seen a show. We should head into the city later. Just you and me. Not bad, Hildy. Not bad at all. You are indeed a Manderville man. Mark my face. Oh, fate of many faces, for it is the face of the... Oh my gosh. Okay. But wait, Hildibrand will return. The fiend dares lay claim to the fair maiden's virtue, as seeds of jealousy quicken with the inspector's soul. Can true love bloom on this battlefield? Will this Manderville man find his Manderville wife? Oh no, we're going to the beach. Oh boy. We're going to the beach. It's the beach episode. Hey, what's with the goggles? Yeah, what's with the goggles those men are wearing? They look special. Maybe if I ask nicely, they'll give me a pair. I guess we'll find out next time. Bye-bye. Please stop making the kissing face. That's weird, dude. Ellie has put her good skills to the business of betrothal. Oh boy. Ah, there you are. I've been doing some investigating of my own since we last parted. I believe I found our Lapis Maiden. The girl's name is Arabella, daughter of one Master Guguramu, okay, a prominent member of the East Aldernard Trading Company. Her eyes and hair a most exceptional shade of blue. Her beauty is the talk of the Sultanate. Her purported beauty, I should say. You see, none have actually seen the girl in the flesh. Apparently her father is the overprotective sort. Some say the maiden has never set foot outside the family's well-guarded estate. But all this is about to change. Rumor has it the girl is to be wed, and not to just anyone, mind you, but to the heir of the Bruguiere Consortium. The formal announcement is set to be made at a commemorative feast to be jointly hosted by the two family businesses. The venue is Costa del Sol, where preparations are going on as we speak. Word on the street is that the bride-to-be will be making a rare public appearance. It is here that the thief intends to strike. I couldn't be more certain of it. Piqued your interest, have I? My sources tell me that the bride's father is already in Costa del Sol, overseeing the preparations. This is one scoop I'm not going to miss, and you're welcome to come along. Okay, done deal. We're going to the beach. My armor looks a little too hot for the beach. All right, Lime. Elidibus, really? I don't know about that one. That's a stretch. I don't know if... I might have a swimsuit. I don't know if I have one, though. Not on the bridge. Neat. Well, we continue. You are not one of my associates. This banquet is for invited guests only. If you have no business here, be on your way at once. Beg your pardon, good sir. My name is Ellie, reporter for the Mithril Eye. If I might have just a moment of... Ah, yes. That two-gill sensationalist rag. I read your tiresome screed about the self-styled phantom thief and his letter of challenge. If you come to tell me my daughter is in danger, I can assure you that your concern is entirely unwarranted. I have not kept my Arabella safe to this day to see her whisked away from me by some fly-by-night rogue. I have spared no expense in securing the best protection that money can buy. Yeah, any of them could be. Okay. Hey, you want to go for a bout? I could use some warming up. The Brass Blades of the Gerbera. An elite unit of the most lethal swordsmen in the Sultanate. They say one of them caused a man's heart to burst just by looking at him askance. The moment they set eyes on the would-be thief will be his last. If the thief is obliging enough to allow himself to be seen, or do those goggles serve some other purpose other than making the wearer look utterly ridiculous? Haha. Consulting Inspector Briardian. Your reputation precedes you, and what, pray tell, would you propose? I have promised some of the wealthiest men in the realm that my daughter will be attending the festivities. To renege, on my word... Oh, to renege. On my word, would have the dire implications for the family trade. My proposal is a simple one. Entrust the investigation to me. The thief will be in shackles before the banquet commences, and it will cost you not a whit of your precious gil. Very well. Let us see if your reputation is deserved. But consider yourself warned. Greater fortunes than you will ever know hinge upon this banquet. I will not tolerate any disturbances. Yikes. Such touching concern for his coin purse. If only he could muster the same for his daughter. But do tell, Inspector, after he slipped under our noses the last time, what makes you so confident that you can catch our thief this time? Well, our man may boast 1,000 faces, but he has but a single modus operandi. And it is painfully obvious. A letter of challenge, a precious treasure whisked away from its rightful owner in the broad light of day. This tells me that our thief is an attention seeker with supreme confidence in his abilities. Doubtless, he means to target the maiden using the same methods he used to abscond with the treaty blade. Even now, the fiend is in our midst, having assumed the identity of someone who will be in close proximity to Miss Arabella at the feast. I have already narrowed the field. Arabella's betrothed, Vanis, would be an obvious target for our thief. So too would be his father, Morgaunt. Yalto and Nolto and his wife, Sinana. Okay. The guest of honor will give a toast to the couple's happiness. Both will be standing close to the stage where the bride-to-be is set to appear. Needless to say, we cannot rule out Guguremu himself. Finally, we have Lewinhart, a steward of Guguremu's estate, and Miss Arabella's personal attendant. All the key players, save for the Lapis Maiden herself, have assembled in Costa del Sol. Doubtless the Phantom Thief lurks among them, his face concealed, gathering information and planning his course of attack. Wait a minute. And we will begin questioning the suspects immediately. Should you encounter any suspicious individuals, you are to report back to me at once. Excuse me? Hildibrand Manderville. I could smell the stench of idiocy and incompetence from a mile away. The pleasure is all mine, contriving Inspector Briardian. Forgive me for not revealing myself sooner. I was simply conducting a bit of preliminary undercover investigative work. Yet, to see through my ingenious disguise with such ease, yes, I dare say your powers of observation rival even my own. Fear not, friends. I, Hildibrand, agent of enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have arrived to defend the maiden's honor as only a Manderville man can. Goodness. Fish and all. He does realize there's still a fish on his head, doesn't he? I don't think so. Good, Inspector. I realize we have not seen eye to monocle in the past, but a fair maiden's virtue, mayhap her very life, is at stake. From one gentleman to another, let us put aside our differences. Yes, I would welcome your assistance in this case. Me assist you? Aren't you a funny man? Oh. It makes no matter. My plan is so flawless that even your bungling can interfere this time. If you wish to assist me, you may do so by keeping watch over the suspects. In the meantime, I have a promising lead to investigate. I shall return before the banquet ends. While I know this may be asking much, do not try to do anything stupid in my absence, will you? I would speak with you, but not here. I will be waiting for you outside Costa del Sol. Come quickly, for we do not have the luxury of time. Alrighty then, I guess. Well, I think those guards were just hired mercenaries, essentially. Less guard, more like private military kind of thing, which is why they were smiling. Hey, guy. Oh, I'm not doing caffeine, so I'm actually tired. You've come. Excellent. With that buffoon suitably distracted, we can get to more important matters. Before we proceed, what might I call you? An unremarkable name, but it will suffice. Now answer me this, EB. You were there when the Phantom Thief, in the guise of Lady Dorilda, stole off with the treaty blade. Was there anything about our foe's disguise that struck you as particularly noteworthy? The perfect mannerisms? Intriguing. Where most would point out the sheer physical perfections of the disguise, you turn an eye within. A thorough inspection of the mask left behind at the scene revealed a tiny prism sewn into the fabric. It is this stone that allows him to change his appearance at will. And yet, like you, this was a secondary concern to me. From movements to mannerisms, to that utterly obnoxious personality, the thief did not merely look like Lady Dorilla, he was her. Such a feat could not be accomplished by magical trickery alone. We are dealing with a clever and thorough criminal, not content to rely on his ample power of disguise. He studies his target closely before assuming their identities. He emulates them utterly and completely, and that not even their closest friends or family could detect that aught is amiss. All the key players arrived at Costa del Sol 3 days ago. When preparations for the banquet began, this would afford our thief more than enough time to study his would-be target. And yet, some disguises are more challenging than others. Put yourself in the mind of our phantom thief, Ebi. If you were the thief, whose identity would you first assume? A brass blade? Precisely. Clearly, you are far less useless than that bumbling inspector whose company you keep. Strong in number, a few of words, you come and go as they please. A fearsome reputation to scare away any who would draw near enough to realize something was amiss. An ideal entry to Costa del Sol for our man. Deducing as much, I made a point to question the brass blades in the area. Little to my surprise, I learned that there was one man who had not been seen at his favorite alehouse for the past 3 days. Our thief has not made a habit of wanton murder. Doubtless the poor man is lying naked in a ditch not far from here. In addition to general security duties, each of the blades has been assigned to serve as bodyguard for one or more of the guests. If the man can tell us his assigned charge, like as not, his answer will reveal the current identity of our thief. Our thief would not have had time to carry the unconscious man far. I will canvass the area. They had an extra S there. I will canvass the immediate area. You begin your search on the outskirts of Costa del Sol. Okay. Oh, we're going way south. I'm a little eepy. But it's fine, we're continuing. I want to at least finish ARR. And then we can do Heaven's Ward next time. Oh, hey friend. You actually, Inspector was right. Excellent. You are the one of the less incompetent assistants I've worked with. Oh, thank the gods. Please free me from these chains before the snippers eat me alive. There. Now, tell me all that you can remember about what happened to you and try to be brief. We just arrived in Costa del Sol. Had a briefing of sorts. Master Guguremu gave us each our orders. Who we'd be looking after and the like. Had a mind to tour the area, get my bearings. Next thing I knew, I felt a thwack on the back of my head. When I came to, I was stripped of my skivvies. Much to the chagrin of us who have to look at you. You say you received orders from Master Guguremu. Who was your charge to be? My memory's hazy, but one was Morgaunt, father of the groom. The other was a Lalafellan gent from Lumsa. Yaltal Nolto. Now try to remember, were there any other guests with whom you were ordered to interact? Come to think of it, yes. There was also the steward Lewinart. I wish to review with him the schedule of the events and discuss protection of key supplies, that sort of thing. Morgaunt, Yalto Nolto, and Lewinart. Thank you for your incompetent fool. Your testimony has proved astonishingly enlightening. I shall see this man back to the city and into the possession of some new clothes, after which I shall return to Costa del Sol to continue the investigation. Go on ahead of me, and for the love of gods, just make sure that imbecile doesn't cause too much trouble in my absence. Oh, this guy's something. Yeah, this whole arc has a thing for naked men. From Godbert to everybody, really. I guess technically, Hildibrand too, right? Ah, there you are, friend. And not a moment too soon, for I was about to commence my investigation in earnest. Tell me, did your and Inspector Briarden's avenue of inquiry bear fruit? Morgaunt, Yalto, Nolto, and the steward Lewinart, you say? This does not surprise me. Yes, I had considered them all exceptionally suspicious from the start. With the Lapis Maiden in danger, we cannot afford a moment's delay. I, Hildibrand, shall have our thief in shackles before the inspector returns. Fear not, friend. The inspector shall be none the wiser. If he had hoped to nab the fiend for himself, I should have simplified the task. He should have not have simplified the task for me so. Ah, there's one of our suspects standing suspiciously under that canopy over there. Just you wait, fiend. I'll rip the mask from your face and reveal you for the rogue that you are. Oh boy. That's a good point. Okay. Stand back, my friend. The man we pursue is a criminal mastermind. The merest slip of the tongue could put our case, nay, our very lives in danger. But have no fear, Miss Ellie. Ready your quill, that you might record every word as I employ the time-honored art of parley, handed down from Manderville men of ages past to reveal our foe. I can think of a few topics that would be that would interest my readers less than your blatherings. Just catch the thief so I can have my story, would ya? Don't worry, Inspector. I brought my quill and journal too. Your adoring fans won't miss a word. Capital! This is why you're my favorite assistant, Nashu. Now behold, as I ensnare our prey with a web of words, leading to his inevitable demise. Good morning, Master Guguremu. And a fine morning it must be, for you most of all, allow me to offer my most heartfelt congratulations on your betrothal to the enchanting Miss Arabella. What is this nonsense? Arabella is my daughter. Just who in the seven hells are you anyway? Guards! Guards! Now hold your chocobos, Guguremu. I recognize the lad. This is Hildibrand, an agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. Come to save the lovely lass from the clutches of the phantom thief, Avia. I reckon we owe the man our gratitude. Ivanus. The phantom thief, balderdash and rot, if you ask me. That said, my betrothed must be quite the beauty. Indeed, to have such rumors told about her. Perhaps she's worthy of me after all. He exudes an unusual degree of confidence for such an effete, fashion-challenged youth. Most suspicious. He's still a damn sight easier on the eyes than you. Rude. That's me, Vanis. Ever calm in the face of danger. Truly his father's son. A worthy heir to the Brugere consortium, and a worthy match for my daughter, I must say. Yes, I foresee many years of prosperity for our families, or family, I should say. Which reminds me, Master Vanis, Arabella asked me to convey her gratitude to you for the golden clasp you sent me some months ago. It has not left her neck since that day. Oh, that little trinket? 'Twas nothing. Tell your daughter the greatest treasures in the realm will be hers once we are wed. Oh, this guy sucks. The time-honored Manderville art of parley. Well, we'd be sleeping with the fishes now, had Morgaunt not spoken up on our behalf. That said, nothing about the interactions between the three struck me as unparticularly unnatural. Let us not rush to conclusions, Miss Ellie. A gentleman fancies a more methodical approach. And yes, everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Whoops, I was supposed to be taking this down, wasn't I? Everything is proceeding according to master plan. I thought only to earn the trust of the families before confronting Yalto, Nolto, and Luinart, who have aroused my suspicion from the start. Come, we have a thief to apprehend. Alright. I might go get a snack. Yeah, arranged business marriage, essentially. But yes, I'm okay. I'm just a little tired. I'm going to go get a snack real quick, and then we'll continue. I want to finish the ARR stuff. It might take a bit, but we'll be good. Just no caffeine. I don't get caffeine. All right, be right back. Chair, please. Okay. Nice. That all sounds fun. Sorry, I don't mean to yawn. I don't know. We're good. Had a little bit of brownie. I got some Ritz. And I chugged a little juice drink. Hopefully we're good from here on out. 1 second. I'm good. I've not seen your faces around here. With the East Aldernard Trading Company, are ya? Why, yes, good sir. Very much with them. Some might even say we are the East Aldernard Trading Company. Oh, pleasure to meet you. Do tell. Is this Lapis Maiden as lovely as they say? Sinana here's no slouch herself, but like me, she's getting on in years. No offense intended, my dear. Oh, but where are my manners? Yalto Nolto, the Bruguer Consortium. And this is me wife, Sinana. I look forward to many profitable dealings with you and yours in the moons and years to come. I dare say this wedding and the joining together of our family businesses couldn't be happening at a better time. What with all manner of fell beasts and beast men taking aim at our wares. Why, just the other day, a shipment of our imported foodstuffs was waylaid by mandragoras. Nasty buggers, the lot of them. If I were 20 years younger, I'd dice them up myself and make a salad out of... You have heard of mandragoras, haven't you? But of course. I once spent a year honing my body and mind with the fist of Ralger. Oh no. My fellow monks and I would chant several mantra, what's it a day? And your food stores were occasionally raided by the ruthless band of rogue vegetables known as the Mandragoras, yes? Would it kill you to read the Mithril Eye and educate yourself from time to time? A fearsome lot they are. Rumor has it that they'll not rest until every fruit or vegetable harvested for consumption has been freed from captivity. Why, they are struck with the larder here just days ago. I don't know what larder means. Our supplies were decimated. Fear not, milady. I was able to arrange for an emergency shipment to replace the stolen produce. It arrived safely some time ago. Settle down, Sinana. Forgive my wife. She's always saying how meat is bad for her figure. And with that, I'd best go prepare my speech. Carry on, lads. Okay. Criminy. None of these three were suspicious in the least, but we must not give up hope, lest he of many faces have the last laugh. Where there is a will, a gentleman shall find a way. Come, Nashu. We must move quickly, or the Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. You speak so fast, Inspector. The sign of a quick mind, I'm sure. Now, where was I? Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. The Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. I'm not sure that captures the Inspector's intended meaning. But this is no time for us to be standing around. Inspector Briardian will be back any moment now, and he's not the type to suffer excuses. Quite so, Miss Ellie. Fortunately, I have a plan. Let us investigate the foodstuffs of which Master Lewinart spoke. Should we find any contradictions in his testimony, we can consider the man a prime suspect. Inspector Briardian will be back before long. Come, Nashu. There's no time to delay. Oh boy, I don't like hee-hee-hees. Spicy to wake me up would be fantastic, but I don't really have anything spicy. I mean, I have straight hot sauce. I'm just eating Ritz crackers now. No, it's not special brownies, it's just box brownies. It's special because they were made with love. wife who made them. But no. And special drink was literally just an Izzy. It was a mango flavored Izzy, which is just carbonated juice drink. Well, we're good. Pumpkins? Those look like bombs. Not a bad idea, actually. Crates of assorted foodstuffs and a veritable host of luscious-looking coconuts. It appears that our man, Lunart, spoke true. You gads! Are those explosives? I spy concealed amongst these coconuts. Perhaps I spoke in haste. It would appear that we have found our phantom thief after all. Oh, those are mine, Inspector. I was looking for a place to set them down, you see, and those coconuts were looking awfully lonely. Called it. Noshu, far be it from me to cast doubt on your choice of hobbies. But what in the name of the 12 would possess you to bring your creations to an investigation? Well, they were so helpful in jogging your memory that one time I just thought, does this mean you won't be needing this piece of driftwood either? Well, your enthusiasm is always admirable, Nashu, but in this event, I fear somewhat misdirected. Now, set the driftwood down over there and concentrate on taking your notes like the astute assistant you are. Yikes. I say, we are most fortunate that confounding Inspector Briardian is otherwise occupied at the moment. Were he to chance upon this scene, he would veritably explode in rage. Now, let us dispose of these things before an errant ember sends us all to a fiery demise. Confounding Inspector Briardian, explode, a fiery demise. Got it. Are you sure about that? Not good. Uh-oh, don't look now. But someone has returned at the absolute worst time possible. You two were supposed to be keeping an eye on the suspects and staying out of trouble, yes? The inspector will have a fit if he sees you here. But Miss Ellie, should Inspector Briardian come upon these explosives, the consequences will be even more dire. Evie and I will see that the inspector keeps a wide berth of this beach. You two just get out of here and be quick about it. Quick thinking, Miss Ellie. Come, Nashu. We should return for your creations once Inspector Briardian has been led safely from the scene. Investigation calls us, and we must heed its cry. Done deal. Do it. Eat the brownies. If it was easy for me to dip in hot sauce, it'd be good. But fortunately, no. Well, I hate eating in this room, but crackers are easy enough to not make a mess. Seems to be working though. So, Hildibrand has managed thus far not to destroy anything. Consider me something almost resembling impressed. Haha, indeed. But enough about that, Hildibrand. Evie and I have been waiting to hear your latest theories. We should go somewhere quiet and... An excellent idea, Miss Ellie. Ah, yes. That spot over there by the crate should suffice. There of all places, but surely we could find somewhere more scenic. I'm not here on vacation. I'm here to solve a case. Besides, we cannot afford to have our conversation overheard. That junk-littered beach should afford us some welcome privacy. Yes, Inspector, privacy indeed. Bloody hells, don't worry, Evie. I'll figure some way to lead him to clear of the bombs. Uh-huh. I don't think he will. Good luck. Because he's literally walking straight for them. See, how did he not see this one on top? Bruh. Is it just me, or is there a bit of a chill in the air? Perhaps we should go someplace warm. It's probably just the rain. I, for one, welcome a respite from the sweltering heat. Besides, this will not take long. If you insist, Inspector. Oh, geez. Through the questioning of the brass blade attacked by our quarry, I have identified the 3 individuals most likely to be our thief in disguise. To wit, Morgaunt, Yalto, Nolto, and Lewinart. The 3 of us shall split up, with each of us keeping watch over. Okay. Are the 2 of you listening? Of course we are. Beg your pardon, Inspector. You look unwell, Miss Ellie. Perhaps you were right. I too feel a chill wind blowing in. Mayhap we should continue our conversation elsewhere. But there's no need. Wait here, I shall build us a fire. Methinks the inspector has taken leave of his senses. The chance of locating suitable kindling on these barren shores is infinitesimal. Hey, look, driftwood. Here we are. This piece of driftwood should serve perfectly. And as fortune would have it just happens to have some flintstone on my person. Oops. Oh no, dude. There's no cause for alarm. 'Tis not blood that courses through the inspector's veins, but ice. I could not fathom a series of events that would lead such a calm and composed individual to lose his firm grip on that fiery torch. Remarkable insight, Inspector. I must record these words for posterity. Whee! It's flying! Oh no. What have we here? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Could this be another challenge from the fiend? Oh no, is he gonna throw it backwards? What happens here? Surely you jest, Inspector. It looks nothing like his usual card, see? Doubtless it's just the idle ravings of some madman. Perhaps so, but we must exercise due caution. There are 2 more pages. Oh no! Oh! Dead go. Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. It is not the lapis maiden alone that shall come to harm. It is more direct than his previous challenges, but there can be no doubt as to the sender. But what is this talk of another victim? The final page holds the answer, no doubt. The final page? Uh-oh. Confounding Inspector Briarden will meet a fiery demise. Oh no. No. The flame. Miss Ellie, no! You jump way too. How? How? What? Magic. Somebody go get that off his head, though. We were so close. Well, nobody was really hurt. You saw through the fiend's ruse, but how? We were... let's just call it a reporter's intuition. Are you hurt? A ringing in my ears, but otherwise no worse for the wear. You have my gratitude. Hildibrand, Manderville. Were you able to learn aught of the fiend who made this ignoble attempt on my life? I exhausted every effort, Inspector, yet I fear our quarry proves ever elusive. Excellent, I might have died of shock if you had. At any rate, our foe has revealed himself as no mere thief, but a madman who will resort to cold-blooded murder. We must redouble our vigilance, lest the others come to harm. Vigilance! Yes, vigilance is the order of the day. Oh no. What in the name of the gods? False teeth, those vegetables cost a fortune, and the ruined. Agent of inquiry, more like agent of injury and incompetence. You are to replace the supplies you destroyed before the banquet begins, or I will see the entire lot of you rot in jail. Okay then, I guess we're gonna go get some coconuts. Also, why is it raining here? This makes it less fun. What up, Lunart? What was that terrible explosion coming from the beach? Is everyone safe? Fear not. The fiend's artless attempt on my life has been thwarted. Sadly, your food supply did not escape unscathed. Master Guguremu bids that the damaged ingredients be replaced with all speed. Good gods! This is no thief. This is a madman. As for replacing the ingredients, I fear that will prove a difficult task. Those crates contain imported vegetables of considerable rarity, you see. Vegetables that are in particularly short supply these days. What with the mandragoras at large, even if I were to place an order immediately, it would likely take days to arrive. Oh, the mandragoras! I have heard of that fell band. Tell me, what manner of vegetable did they steal? Well, the rarest was an import from the Far East. I do not recall the name, but It was closely resembled the Eorzean dragon pepper, save for its color, which was a deep purple. Ah, methinks you dost worry too much, Master Lewinhart. Our course of action is clear. We need only storm into the den of these overgrown weeds and steal your precious purple Dragonheart's pepper right back. Well, I would have advised against that, Inspector. These are no ordinary mandragoras, but rather a bloodthirsty band of killers given succulent flesh. Even the brass blades of Gerbera proved unable to resist them. A formidable foe indeed. We're only there a brave soul in our midst, with a want for taking on fearsome enemies, with not a shred of concern for her own well-being. Your eyes, friend, they speak to me. They say, yes, I shall vanquish these rogue vegetables and deliver the purloined goods back to their rightful owner. Oh my god. Well, you are truly a godsend, adventurer. One Sundamil of the Yellow Jackets has been charged with defending the roads from the Mandragoras. If anyone would have knowledge of their current whereabouts, it would be him. Without those ingredients, Master Guguremu is like to cook me instead. Oh gosh, please, friend, you're my only hope. A gentleman would never let a lady face danger alone. Let us away to Limsa together. Yikes, dude. Oh. To be fair, his head would make a very good blunt object, that's true. If you come for the Mandragoras, I fear you're half a bell too late. As were we all, blast it. To hear the poor merchant tell it, no sooner had he opened his cargo hold to check on a shipment of vegetables than did an onion turn on him, screeching bloody murder. Fled his own vessel in sheer terror, he did. By the time he came to his senses, it had set sail without him. The merchant left for Aleport, hoping to recoup its losses. If you've a mind to go after the culprits, you might lend an ear to his sad tale. Is this the thrill of a chase? Is the thrill of the chase not invigorating, friend? The ferry docked by Fisherman's Bottom will carry us to Aleport. Let us swiftly be on our way. Or we just port there. Thank you. Hello, friend. You okay? Don't sneak up on me like that. I thought you were a feral turnip, a murderous eggplant, something like that. Think I jest, do ya? You'd be singing a different tune if a shot of tomato juice almost took your eye out as it did mine. My eye! By the time I'd regained me wits, they had already set sail with me ship and livelihood. I'm ruined. Ruined! If I ever see another bleeding onion until the end of me days, it'll be too soon. No. Seeds of Rebellion, what a name. To hear most say it, the Mandragoras are a nasty lot. A right pain in the arse to farmers and provisioners over the realm. But let me tell you, friend, that ain't the least of it. Freeing their fellow Franz from our larders and tables is but the beginning. The bulbous blackguards have a far grander scheme. Revolution. Madness, you say? Take a ferry to the Isles of Umbra and see with your own eyes a veritable vegetable kingdom where eggplants and turnips rule with an iron fist. This muscle-bound fellow with a dim expression, I could swear I've seen his face somewhere before. Huh. Well, if it ain't the undead overlord that fancies himself a gentleman inspector. Which would make you... Could it be the adventurer that bested the thief and duelist in single combat? Yes. Yes, it was I. Well, bugger me and call me an inspector. Tell me, is it true that the duelist traveled with a demon bird whose crow could split the heavens? But that's neither here nor there. Look, I don't know about you, but I ain't so keen on the notion of calling a bloody tomato your grace. And that's exactly the fate we're in for if we don't nip this revolution in the bud. And I mean it literally. Or literally, if spelling is anything. As we speak, the Mandragoras are planting themselves a whole army of their own kind on the Isles of Umbra. You'd be doing the whole realm a favor if you could go and uproot them before the harvest comes. Many a case have I solved in my day, but nothing matched wits with sentient plant life before. This should prove quite exhilarating to the Isles of Umbra. This guy charged me 40 gil. What the heck? On side. What? Hello? You feel a hostile gaze upon you. Oh no. The Tomato King is coming after me. Whatever will we do? Do I have Tomato King? I don't think I do. I do speak PSN. What the heck? Because I thought I had some... Oh, I've got a couple of my Mandragoras of my own. I got Eggplant Knight and the Queen. No Tomato King. Aw. Okay, it's still looking at me. Menacingly. Uh-oh. Okay. But then... What up, Hildibrand? Friend, my pursuit of the Mandragoras has led me beneath the surface. Yes, they must be down here somewhere. Oh, they're using another fate. Oh, Tomato King. Oh no. You run away too much. Please stop. Yes, it is. And it goes through every expansion. So... Heirloom scream for a tomato. Oh, gosh. Woo! Mandragora's down. Now we go to Costa del Sol. I ate too many at once. Oops. What's a gentlemanly mount? That one looks pretty dapper. Nothing from there. That's really about it. Maybe Arian or Granny. Anyways. Return! I feared you might end up a tasty snack for a crazed head of cabbage. Don't worry, we took out the Tomato King. The stolen foodstuffs. You've saved my hide today. Oh, but I must see about those purple dragon peppers are intact. Master Guguremu is quite particular about his seasonings. Ooh, can I come too? I've never seen a purple dragon pepper before. That wild vegetable chase was a pleasant diversion, but it is time we return to the case. Now, there must be some clues that yet eludes us. Core, the peppers have changed color too. What's this? The peppers that possess the same power of disguise as our many-faced foe. A gentleman is must needs investigate. They're blue now? Huh. A striking shade of blue. Quite far from that purple that Master Luinart described. Perhaps we recovered the wrong crate? Ah, but look here, Inspector. The crate is clearly marked for Costa del Sol. How curious. Did I say purple? I meant purplish blue or bluish purple. The two colors are quite similar when you think about it. These peppers have a most distinctive hue. No man could reasonably mistake it for any shade of purple. Unless, of course, he was wearing a very particular sort of eyewear at the time. Ha! The charade is up after the man. It is as I suspected all along. The goggles have proved the key to cracking the case. With speed, Nashu, the feed must be brought to justice. Red and blue makes purple. Yeah, the glasses were red. Ah, good eye. Hey, oh, hey, Luinart. You okay? Clever. You can run, but you cannot. No monologuing, only battle. If you thought you could outsprint this Manderville man, you were sorely mistaken. For pilfering a priceless blade, threatening a maiden's virtue, and untold crimes against law-abiding citizens of Eorzea, I, Hildibrand, agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, hereby place you under arrest. Is that the real one? Done in by a snipper. A fitting end for the ignoble thief. Let us see what lies beneath the mask. Is that the real one? How long has he been out? Where am I? Who are you? Playing the fool will avail you not. I suggest you come willingly. A gentleman is not given to violence, but should you attempt to resist, I disavow responsibility for any shattered skulls and broken bones. Wait, I remember now. I was on my way to meet with Miss Arabella when... Miss Arabella! I must find her once. Oh, my head. Yeah, I don't know about that. It would seem that this man wears no mask. This is the true Luinart. I swear on my life that it is so. I was en route to the estate in Wineport when one of the brass blades on patrol approached me. We exchanged greetings, and in the next instant, he turned on me. I fought desperately to defend myself, even managed to drive a kitchen knife into the man's right hand. In the end, though, he proved too strong for me. Oh. Now that you mention it, the imposter was wearing a glove. I knew there was something suspicious about him. Among Us, huh? Well, there is still time before the banquet begins. Knowing our quarry, he has doubtless already assumed a new identity. And yet, he could not have foreseen this turn of events. It is unlikely that he had time to thoroughly research his new target. Most importantly, we now know what the thief suffered, that the thief suffered a wound to his right hand. We need to simply return to Costa del Sol and examine the hands of all present. An excellent plan, Inspector. While you do so, we shall accompany Luinart back to the estate, that we might ensure Miss Arabella's safety. There's a turnip over there. Oh no. I have found you, my little ones. Let me guess, you seethe with anger at those that took from you what was yours. Who the heck is this guy? Oh. Then it would appear our goals are in accord. Make for Costa del Sol and await my orders. When the time is right, revenge will be yours. So he's still in Luinart form? jeez. The game is afoot, inspectors. What I want to know is how he gets so many clothes. Now, what mask shall I wear to the ball? You. Ugh. Hey, Jackie. Glamour prisms. That's true. You're right, it is glamour prisms. Can't forget that. If you cut the banana in half, then you can technically peel it. But if not from the top, try the bottom. Yay! Nice. An alliance of villains? A league of evil act. Wait. That's Scott Pilgrim. Yes. How's it going? Happy New Year to you. Hope you had a good time. Oh boy. She's already taken over, I think. Miss Arabella, what are you doing out here? You must return to the state at once. Oh, Lewin. Always the worrier. Your concern is touching, but I am a grown woman. Besides, I just want to see the flowers. Lovely though these flowers may be, there are as unsightly weeds when measured against your beauty. I am Hildibrand, agent of enquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Please, call me Hildy. The pleasure is mine, my lord. Much have I heard of your deeds. Tell me, are these rumors of a many-faced thief true? I fear they are, Miss Arabella. But still, your gentle heart. For as long as Hildibrand is on the case, the fiend shall not lay a twisted finger upon you. This I swear on the Manderville name. The gods smile on me indeed. To send such a strong and handsome gentleman as my champion. And yet, you seem pensive, milady. Is something the matter? Well, to tell you the truth, this marriage has been arranged against my wishes. I do not love Vanis. Why, I have not even met him. He always sent me this clasp as a betrothal gift. A treasure for my treasure. Wear it always, the message said. I do not care how beautiful it is. It might as well be a golden shackle. Miss Arabella, you must not say such things. An arranged marriage to a youth you have not met. Unconscionable. Father says that this marriage must happen, that it is for the future of the family trade. Well, spoken like a true old Don. But if I may be bold, milady, would I be correct in assuming that you and your father are not blood related? Quite so. Father found me amongst the beggars on the Pearl Lane when I was just a babe. He took me in and raised me as his own. He took Lewin in as well, though as a servant rather than a son. You may think Father a cold and miserly man, but to me, he is the man who gave me warmth and hope where I had none. I will learn to love Vanis, if that will make my father happy. You could not be serious, Miss Arabella. You are a beautiful young woman with your whole life ahead of you. Surely you would not have to look too far to find a gentleman with whom you would rather spend the rest of your days. Well, if I have to spend another hour with you, I'm like to lose my wits. But anyway, we should return to Costa del Sol to see how the inspector's investigations fares. I as well must prepare for my banquet. Farewell, friends. Oh, Jackie. This guy was essentially one of the original like saviors of the world before the world got reset. And so we thought he was dead. Apparently he's kind of like a zombie or something. Don't really entirely know, but he's technically on our side, aloof as he is. He's good at heart. Well, we've not a moment to lose, friend. The time of our final confrontation with the fiend is nigh. Our foe has doubtless assumed a new identity, but have no fear. Upon our return to Costa del Sol, I shall employ the time-tested Manderville art of parley to cut through the fiend's flimsy facade. 'Tis an art that I would impart to you as well, friend. Though there will be time enough for that once our foe is in shackles and Miss Arabella is safe. No doubt it shall prove as invaluable in your adventures as it has in my investigations. Or, failing that, to serve to entertain you when you have nothing better to do. But I digress. A gentleman must away to Costa del Sol. The fair maiden's life hangs in the balance. Nashu, Miss Ellie, with me. Okay, so he thought he was a zombie, but he's indestructible, so even Bahamut couldn't take him out. That's nuts. Why is he so indestructible? What the heck? That's actually pretty cute. Okay. Here we go. Inspector Briarden. I have seen to the maiden's safety. Miss Arabella will be along soon. How fares your investigation? I have canvassed the grounds, but none of the guests are concealing their hands. How can this be? The thief must be somewhere. Miss Arabella just left her estate, I hear. I suppose we'll find out soon enough if her beauty is truly a match for our town, or for our own. Wow. Well, there's no time. Without the thief in custody, we cannot risk allowing Miss Arabella to take the stage. But Inspector, Vannies and his family will not take kindly to his betrothed's absence. That is nothing of my concern. Besides, doubtless the Inspector here will think of something. Me? What do you propose? You're the expert at creating diversions. Can't you just, like, knock something over, blow something up, or the like? You know, like you always do? That's rude. Inspector Briarden, I knew this day would come when you would recognize my many talents. Worry not about Master Vannies. Yes. For the sake of the maiden, a gentleman will do what must needs be done. Oh, gosh. The poor sop lacks even the wits to know when he's being insulted. Now, to the task at hand, we must find a way to conceal Miss Arabella's true identity. Not far from here are the servants' quarters. There should be a change of clothes lying about. Perfect. EB, find some suitably ordinary garb and deliver it to Miss Arabella outside the estates. I shall proceed with the investigation. Oh boy, I feel like we don't catch the thief here, actually. This is not going to go well. Has the lapis maiden arrived yet? I simply must look upon her beauty for myself. Servant's garb, you say? I much prefer what you're wearing, but we certainly have enough rags to go around. Here you go. Do with them as you will. Thanks, they're not for me. Greetings, my friend. Oh, what is this you have for me? Hey, can you put these on real quick? Nope. Servant's garb, but why? Miss Arabella, with the thief still at large, the risk of letting you be seen is too great. Change into those clothes, and I promise that you will not leave my sight. But the ceremony, Father will be furious, and Lord Vannies. We are dealing with a man who tried to blast me to the heavens and almost succeeded. We cannot exercise enough caution. As for the ceremony, I have entrusted the manor to a certain gentleman. You need only concern yourself with your own safety. Well, we should do as the inspector says, Miss Arabella. Your life is more important than this marriage, or whatever profits your father stands to gain from it. See, that's messed up. Lewin, if father heard you say such things... Oh, I should have said them long ago. By not doing so, I have put your life in danger. But besides, we have not one, but 2 skilled inspectors on the case. It will not be long until the fiend is brought to justice. Very well, I shall retreat to the carriage. Pray wait for me there. Jeez. My apologies for the delay. What should I do with my banquet dress, Inspector? Oh no. Evie, bring Miss Arabella's dress to that bumbling inspector. I dare not speculate as to how he intends to see to his task, but I would imagine he requires all the help he can get. Now, let us return to the festivities to begin. Yeah, the Crystal Braves can suck it. Stupid. Also nice, Jackie. You got a little sauce. I did not drink. Have not been drinking. And I'm giving up coffee and caffeine for the month. I don't know why. Crazy. Stupid. I need to reset, though. Anyways. Ah, you return. Me? Oh, I was in the act of formulating a master plan to distract Master Vannies at the ceremony. Is there aught I might do for you? Hey, I got this dress. Oh, geez. Why? This is Miss Arabella's dress. I must admit some confusion. As to what to do with it, but worry not, I shall take it into safekeeping. And with that, I must attend to Master Vannies before the ceremony begins. Worry not, friend. I assure you that Inspector Briarden and I have the situation entirely under control. Why not find yourself a seat and enjoy the festivities? To torture myself, I guess. Time to watch this blow up. We're not gonna be good. Curses, how am I supposed to find my man with all these people milling about? Friends, family, business associates, 'tis an honor and a pleasure to welcome one and all to Costa del Sol for today's feast, co-hosted by the Bruguiere Consortium and the East Aldenard Trading Company. We trust that you've been enjoying fine food, fine spirits, and profitable conversations. Ah, the Lapis Maiden. If even half the tales of her beauty are true, Vannies is the luckiest bastard in the realm. Yalto Nolto, Sinana, honored guests. It is a pleasure to announce the betrothal of my son, Vannies, future of the Bruguiere Consortium, to Arabella, daughter of Master Guguremu of the East Aldenard Trading Company. The couple would exchange their eternal vows here today. The happiness that is theirs may usher in a new era of prosperity for one and all. He had a glove on his hand. Ladies and gentlemen, May I present my son's lovely bride, the Lapis Maiden, whose beauty minstrels will sing of song of for ages to come. Sing for ages to come. You also have gloves on. Damn you, Hildibrand Manderville, you had one job. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is that Hildibrand? She's beautiful. Oh no. Were the rabble expecting otherwise? She is my bride after all. Milady, they say your beauty transcends even the boundaries of time. When we are wed, you will want for nothing. Pray, give your hand unto me. Hildabella? What is this? My sun and stars, yes. Yes, 1,000 times yes, I am yours, and shall be forevermore. Ooh, what have you done with my bride? You cross-dressing deviant. And the blush. Ugh, not quite what I had intended, but I suppose it serves our purposes. Okay, so glove, glove, glove. Fear not, ladies and gentlemen, for Miss Arabella is safe and sound. I, Hildibrand, oh gosh, agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have but assumed the maiden's appearance to ensnare the vile fiend who would take aim at her life. Oh my goodness. The fiend who now lies defenseless before me. The game is up, Fannies, or shall I call you by another name? The thief of many faces. Me, the thief? Are you mad? Well, have you seen him? It appears that my masterful deductions have proved beyond the grasp of your mind. Very well, allow me to elucidate. While there is not a soul in the realm who has not heard the tales of Miss Arabella's beauty, there are but 2 men here in Costa del Sol who had gazed upon her lovely visage before today. Her father, Guguremu, and her steward, Lewinart. As you yourself admitted upon multiple occasions, Master Vannies, you were to have your first glimpse of your bride-to-be today. Considered in this light, would you not say your reaction upon seeing my face was most unnatural? Who else could see through my ingenious disguise? Who could know at a glance that I was not the fair maiden? None save you 1,000 faces. I mean, the facial hair doesn't help. And anyone else with half their wits about them. Glove, glove, glove. How dare you make a mockery of my wedding day? Guards, arrest that pervert at once. Lock him in the jail and throw away the key. Arabella? Oh, thank God you're safe. Come with me quickly. There's a dangerous madman about. Wait a minute. Ah, the glove on his right hand. Could it be? Are you telling me the gentleman was correct all along? Uh-huh. Image joke. What the? What? How'd you get that? The man is a fool, but it would have behooved you to listen to him. Alas, you did not, and what is yours is now mine. That's the thief! Stop wasting your time with that imbecile and arrest him! Oh no. Emmett Selk, is that you? What? You came all this way for me? You love me. You really, really love me. Well, I don't think that'll do. The attention is most flattering, but I have taken what I came for, and now I must away, my lords, my ladies, till we meet again. You just wanted the necklace? Wow. I mean, okay. I don't think she cared about it at all. Oop. I hear that the real Vannies was found bound and gagged in the storage room. Oop. Truly, Miss Arabella, I am so sorry. For what, milady? The banquet was more exciting than I could have ever hoped for. Vannies and his father were furious, of course, and our marriage has been called off. But perhaps it is for the best. I would find my own way to make father happy by living my life as I would live it. It is you, Inspector Hildibrand, who taught me this lesson. No, for the love of gods, somebody find him a change of clothes. But one thing that still puzzles me, the thief's challenge said he would steal the Lapis Maiden's virtue. In the end, he only took her neckpiece. Now that you mention it, Master Guguremu told me about that clasp when it first arrived. Engraved with a mark of the Sun Goddess, it is one of the most treasured pieces from the Bruguiere collection. Oh, known as Azema's Virtue. The Maiden's Virtue indeed. When the next challenge comes, we must take extra care to read between the lines. What? Oh, poor guy. Over here, Inspector, it says, made you look. The fiend plays us for fools. Give it to me at once. Jeez. When we next meet, I shall come to claim the victor's spoils. Huh. Another riddle. Something about the Colosseum, maybe? If nothing else, it appears that the thief has abandoned any foolish notions of my assassination. Still, we must ever be on guard. The fiend attempted murder once. He may very well do so again. Yeah, that was, crappy Hildibrand's writing. Verily, Inspector, I must agree. One can never be too wary of dealing with a murderer. Hear me, man of 1,000 faces. You sealed your fate when you called me out by name. Mark my words. When we next meet, you will be mine. Yes, it was the Phantom Thief who was to blame for that bomb. Truly, verily, indubitably. The Phantom Thief. Most certainly. Huh? Huh? Interesting. A case of indecency. The parlay minigame is now available? Oh gosh. Yes, look, what's the preview for the next patch? To the victor goes a priceless treasure. There it is, the Coliseum. While the smile of a champion holds secrets untrue. Are 8 legs better than 2? Can Manderville man triumph over the terrors? And something. Coliseum Conundrum. Oh boy. How many do we have? Because it's getting kind of late. Oh, we have 2 more. We'll be fine. Oh, oops. Wait, it's a real key and not a figurative one. Oh my gosh. At the same time? Is that even possible? Well, I guess we'll find out next time. Right. Oh, Ellie. All right, let me finish these off real quick, and then we'll continue. I basically have 2 more patches worth of stuff to do, so. And unfortunately, I have to read them all, but if we can get through all of ARR in one night, I'll be happy. It's been 4 hours? 3? Yeah, 4 hours. Like 3 patches. A, armed and dangerous. Okay. Got it. Well, this one has like 3 trials, but looking at Heavensward, there's no trial. Oh, there's one in Stormblood, it looks like. All right, Cracker's gone. Let's begin. Evie, I was wondering when you'd showed up. I've got the latest scoop on the Victor spoils that our many-faced friend has set his sights on. Have you visited the Coliseum as of late? There's a tourney in the works, and it's looking to be a big one. The Mithril Cup, sponsored by none other than Amajana and Sons Mineral Concern. They say that Master Firgis, will be furnishing the prizes himself from his personal collection. Small wonder it's captured the attention of Mr. Sticky Fingers. You are familiar with the concern, yes? It's only the largest mining interest in the Sultanate, after all. The chairman, Master Firgus, whatever, sits on the syndicate and possesses such wealth that a rumor has it he could buy half the realm if he chose to. He's also renowned for being something of a martial arts enthusiast, with his position affording him little opportunity to test his own skills. He settles for living vicariously through the exploits of others, hence his sponsorship of tournaments like the Mithril Cup. My colleague, Ganelon, is in Ul'dah, covering the tournament as we speak. If we were to track him down, I bet he'd be able to give us something to get our investigation started. Okay. No trials, but a solo instance? I didn't Oh, I guess that's not technically, like, covered in anything, but... Hello, Ganelon. How goes the quill? Yes, I'm a busy man. If you're looking for small talk, I suggest you look elsewhere. No need to be rude, Ganelon. She's a friend of mine. Now, what say you share your latest findings with us? I promise I'll make it worth your while. Ellie, if it isn't the Mithril Eyes Star Reporter, come to have a laugh at Ganelon's expense before returning your pen to the latest front page feature, eh? Oh, very well. Just promise you'll put in a good word with me with the higher-ups, okay? Now, let me tell you this. There's strange things afoot in the Colosseum. Bugger all! It's a travesty, I tell ya! Oh. Hotch, Hiwe, and Hamo, whatever is the matter? And where, pray tell, is Hutchin? The four of you will compete for the cup together, yes? Well, I hear that an unfortunate mishap has left Hutchin in no condition to fight. We were just on our way to convey the dire news to Dower Meadow. Mishap, my arse. This was sabotage. Some bloody coward out there will stop at nothing to eliminate his competition. I swear it on my subligar. What? Lower your voice, Hotch. My head stings enough without your bloody shouting. Hutchin, should you not be resting your wounds? Oh, but forgive your incompetent, unworthy comrade. If I had been quicker with my mantra, we would still be 4 men strong. Do not berate yourself so, Hamo. In victory and in defeat, the Mandervilles fight as one. You bear no responsibility for my wounds more than I. Any road, I dare say I'll not be getting back into the fighting fiddle by arsing about in bed. I'm ready to chant some mantras. So, how about the lot of you? Hutchin, for you I am always ready. Now that's what I like to hear. 1,000 mantras. I want each one to ring out over the Sigoli. Wow. These guys are a trip. They're wearing, unitards? The Mandervilles? Aye. As Hutchin tells it, they took their name from a trading partner they met at the Fist of Rhalgr. A man they most admired for his devotion and chiseled physique. Well, consider me not the least bit interested. This talk of attacks on the competitors, however, of this I would hear more. Ah, yes, I mentioned that strange things were afoot, yes? With a mere days left before the Mithril Cup, a staggering number of would-be combatants have withdrawn, citing a host of curious ailments and injuries. With the list of entrants shrinking by the day, the organizers have been forced to abandon the elimination format in favor of a mass melee between what few battlers remain. The Phantom Thieves Challenge, gladiators dropping like flies. No, this is no mere coincidence. I would speak to the individual in charge of the event. Where might I find him? Though the concern sponsors the tourney, the day-to-day organizational duties are being handled by a fellow by the name of Dower Meadow. He should be in his office within the Colosseum's halls. I'll send word to the gateman Yuyubaya. He owns the Mithril Eye, a favor or two. Splendid, come Evie. We've got a case to crack. Oh, with his fierce passion. Oh, right, I can't. Hey, I'm a gladiator. Perfect. I've come home. Hey, Yuyubaya. From the Mithril Eye, you say? Then by all means, you are free to enter. Thanks. A little blackmail. I mean, nothing orderly here. I am Ellie, reporter for the Mithril Eye. Never blinking, all-seeing. You know the deal, yes? And you must be Dower Meadow. I was hoping I could ask you a few questions about the upcoming tournament. Oh. Who am I to argue with free publicity? And from a charming little thing like yourself. Ask away, me girl. Oh, that is quite the outfit. That said, between the challenge from that so-called Phantom Thief and now these bizarre attacks targeting the fighters, our tourney's already the talk of the town. Not that you'll see me complaining, provided someone's still left to fight, that is. You're free to investigate as you wish, but you'd be smart about to exercise some caution. Needless to say, recent events have everyone here a bit on edge. Why, just moments ago, one fighter almost took off another's head for insulting the color of his subli. Well, it looks like we've got ourselves another... Oh. These two aren't in the entry books. And our challenger unleashes a vicious right hook as the gentleman inspector was channeling his strength for his next attack. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. Goodness. Inspector Briarden, as efficient as ever, I see. A true gentleman eschews violence. Inspector. You were thinking. It annoyed me. Dower Meadow, I presume. Tell me everything you can about the prizes for this tourney, and try to be brief. Was wondering when you might ask. Master Fergus has spared no expense in making the Mithril Cup the most lucrative tourney this Colosseum's ever seen. The victor will receive a true treasure from his collection, the Warden's Grace, a ring fitted with the largest sun sphere you'll find outside of Okarn. The second and third prizes are nothing to sneeze at neither, but I don't care how many faces he's got, we've nothing to fear from this thief. The concern has hired an elite regiment regiment of stone torches to watch over the vault day and night. Ah yes, just as the brass blades were so successful in stopping the thief last time. If you want your treasure safe, go and fetch them and bring them to me. Be quick about it. I haven't all day. Fear I can't do that, Inspector. After all, what proof do I have that you ain't the Mr. Many Faces in another of his elaborate get-ups? Whoops. No, if you want to get your hands on the spoils, you'll have to claim them as any other would, in battle. As a matter of fact, with the ranks thinned as they are, and we're actively recruiting new competitors, the more the merrier, and the more lucrative at that. Now, where did our receptionist get off to? Over here, you slimy bugger. We've got some fresh blood for the melee. Give me a moment, will ya? I only got 8 arms, or were they legs? What? Oh. Slobbering cephalopod? Oh. You called? I was just about to give the lovely Miss Avila the grand tour. Inspector Hildibrand, look! He's purple! Astute as ever, Nashu. This color, this overabundance of appendages, I smell a case! Aye, that's just my receptionist, Ultros. Don't be startled now. He's an ugly little bugger, but he's friendly enough. Word has it, he was one of the many bizarre creatures born from a recent experiment with ancient incantations at the Thaumaturge's Guild. Oh, that's weird. They were going to seal him away in a hole in the desert with the others when he opened his slobbering mouth and started pleading for his life. I just want to live in peace. I'll do anything. Anything. So the management hired him to perform odd jobs about the Colosseum. And am I ever glad they did. I tell ya, this job ain't glamorous, but it sure has its perks. What a delicious morsel. I want to get my tentacles around her. Oh, jeez. I know not who you are or where you hail from, but I do not care. If you dare to challenge me, my Tempest Blade will show you no mercy. You can forget about your case, Inspector. There's only one who will claim the victor spoils, and that is me. Ooh, I just love it when she talks tough. Now, who's the chump who wanted to get a pummeling by my lovely little Avi? Oh. Though a gentleman takes far more pride in rescuing fair damsels than fighting them, I fear we have little recourse. I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, shall do what must be done to... EB will be entering the tournament on my behalf. EB, you do look like a box. Well, bugger me, with a spear. To think I'd see the day when a warrior of light stood in my Colosseum. Hear that clink, clink, clinking? That's the sound of Gil pouring in the coffers. When the public finds out that a true Eorzean hero will be stepping into the ring to fight for the Mithril Cup. Oh, and I reckon your friend can tag along too. Show him where to sign, Ulti. Oh boy. Well, with EB, I suppose we have as good a chance as any. Now we just need to make sure she doesn't come down with some serious injury. Or some curious injury. That gladiatrix, Avila, was it? She seemed quite certain of her chances at victory. Suspiciously certain, I would say. I'm already 10 steps ahead of you, Inspector. That Ultros fellow seemed most knowledgeable about Miss Avila. Come, Nashu, the investigation is afoot. As much as that sounds like an amazingly productive line of investigation, might I suggest that our first priority is to keep EB here safe. Let us return to Ganelon and see what else he can tell us about these mysterious attacks on the combatants. Very well, I shall leave the task to you. I have a lead of my own to investigate. Should you uncover any new information, I trust you will share it with me at the first opportunity. Okay. Interesting. Where are we going now? Boop. Steps of Nald. Have a good lunch, Lime. We will probably be here for quite a while still. You again. I've already told you that. What? You entered the tournament, you say? Are you out of your bleeding mind? Look, I've got a suspicion or two, which I'm happy to share with you, but in the end, you have to protect yourself. You hear? Okay, so I've been asking around, and it seems that more than a few of the fighters who pulled out of the tourney were scheduled to fight a warrioress by the name of Avila. Now, I can't make any promises, but my instincts tell me this girl is bad news. But don't take it from me when you can hear it from someone who crossed blades with her just days ago. A fellow by the name of Raging Rat had the misfortune of being matched up with Avila in the preliminary round and earned himself a right bruising from it all. Last I heard, he was resting up at the Pugilists Guild. Why not? Why don't you pay him a visit? There we go. Hi, Kraka. Thank you. Oh, I guess we gotta go the other way. And Happy New Year. How you doing? I am playing your chosen class of Paladin. Because it was close enough. Hello, Raging Rat. Probably the next tank I want to get up. Come to have a good old laugh at Raging Rat's expense, have ya? Well, you're not the first, and I say, is there not a man in this entire realm with 1 ounce of sympathy? Greetings, good sir. How fortunate you are today that your guest is Hildibrand Manderville, gentleman and inspector. Now, if you would please, please enlighten me to how exactly it is that you were beaten to a bloody pulp by Miss Avila. Gentlemen, my arse. Have you not a wit, a delicacy? Nope, never you mind. Look at the records. May say I lost, but I'll admit to nothing of the sort. I'll shout it at the top of my lungs if no one else will. The girl doesn't fight fair. Tempest Blade? Some kind of foul sorcery if you ask me. Mark my words. That girl is up to no good. If she weren't so damned easy on the eyes, she'd be rotting in jail as we speak. The girl's Alamegan, or haven't you heard? You know how it is with those refugees. Why fight with honor when you got nothing to lose? Why, yes, and why not disparage an entire people in a pathetic attempt to salvage your sorry pride? This one's a real piece of work, E.B. Let's be on our way. Hey, I didn't mean no offense, miss. Just telling it like it is, as it were. Perhaps it truly is some manner of sorcery, as the fellow says, or perhaps she just works with an accomplice. Well, she didn't strike me as the magic-wielding type. If I were a betting woman, I'd put my gill on the ladder. Haha, Miss Ellie. The thrill of the chase has struck a chord with you as well. Yes, I can see the wrinkles beneath your eyes. We might as well make an inspectress out of you yet. Nope. Please don't. Well, I'll give you a good wrinkle, you insensitive boor. If what the man says is true, it's like that her fellow Alamegans might sympathize with her plight. An accomplice would hardly be out of the question. Oh, yes, I can see it now. 2 unfortunate souls shunned by those around them, united by destiny and a common desire for justice. He just keeps going. Ample appendages whirling wildly, sending gusts of wind flying every which way. Vila and Ulti, a match made in heavens. Were it any more obvious, I could have solved this case without leaving my home. Incredible! Your powers of deduction never fail to amaze, Inspector. Man, what is it with you two and that infernal octopus? Mr. Ultros should still be at the Coliseum. Let's hurry before he slithers back to whensoever he came. Oh my gosh. Sorry for everything, Raging Rat. Good luck. Poor guy. Nope, nobody has mentioned that this is from FF6. Huh.
Kraka Cafe subbed for 22 and says,
What?
Element P 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 element sleep.
Well, thank you for subbing. Welcome back for 22. Hey, at least you didn't do it in the middle of a cutscene. Well, enjoy your emotes. Thank you. Element P, element sleep. Oh gosh. That will be what happens soon. Ultros is creepy. Okay. Shh, friend, and look over yonder. Behold the exquisite legs, those stylish tentacles. The unearthly undulations of his squirmy, squishy body. Yes, our friend Ulti is a most fascinating creature indeed. And a bit of a pervert. Behold how he carefully eyes the gladiatrix before him. What manner of mischief is he plotting? He speaks. Yes, this is most suspicious indeed. And failed. Oh, what is this? The girl has fled in a panic. Our friend Ulti appears to be discouraged. Look at the way his shoulders sag. His shoulders sag. Or how they would sag if he had shoulders. Wow. Our quarry is on the move. Quick, Nashu, we must pursue. This is ridiculous. Where'd they go? In front of the Coliseum? Goodness. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, they're playing Kepler tonight, I think. I'm sorry for skipping Manderville the first time around. Luckily, we only did one part of it, so we don't have a ton to catch up on before it's all new. Mr. Ulti seems to have found himself another gladiatrix. What might he be plotting this time? Same thing. Look at those succulent legs. I reckon they'd taste wonderful in a good marinara sauce. Takoyaki, anyone? Marinara sauce. He speaks. And shot down again. And another girl rushes off. Whatever did he say to her? He looks so sad. Shall we douse him in lemon butter and put him out of his misery, Inspector? Whatever is he doing with these girls anyway? Call me crazy, but I think he likes them? Not crazy. Poor misunderstood Ulti. Here we suspected him of criminal activity, when in truth he was just a gentle soul, luckless in love. Oh, Ulti, can you find it in your squishy, slimy heart to forgive us? Yes, yes. Now perhaps we should return to our investigation. If Avila is as suspicious as they say, perhaps we should follow her around for a bit. Dower Meadow back at the Coliseum should be able to enlighten us as to her whereabouts. An excellent idea, Miss Ellie, but I have a better one. Let us return to the Coliseum and speak with Dower Meadow. From him, we shall ascertain Miss Avila's whereabouts, upon which we shall follow her about to see if she is indeed as suspicious as they say. Come, Nashi, the investigation calls. That's literally just what Ellie said. Oh. Don't think Uncle Ulti didn't see you following me. What's the big idea, eh? I'm nothing more than a stupid octopus. Or am I? Come on now. I just want what any octopus wants. A cute girl, untold riches, and the admiration of millions. Can't Uncle Ulti dream? No. Well, kids, I hate to ink and run, but then again, I am an octopus. Was he talking to the camera? My fourth wall. What do you mean? Dang it. Okay. What up, Dower? Yes, what is it this time? I'm a busy man. Looking for Avila, you say? She said something about sharing a flagon with her countrymen over at the Coffer and Coffin. I reckon you might still be able to find her there. I'll warn you, though. If you're smart, you'll keep your distance from that one. That poor bugger Ganelin tried to interview her for an article. Thought the girl was going to end up going to rip his head clean off. How can I put this? She doesn't seem to take kindly to being asked questions of a personal nature, if you catch my drift. That said, if you're looking for a good sparring match to warm you up for the tourney, that might just be the ticket. Wow. I can assure you there will be no need for gratuitous fisticuffs, my good sir. I like fisticuffs, though. With my remarkable powers of espionage, we will ascertain the information we need without the fiery lass even being alerted to our presence. Let us be off. Hold on, I just noticed that a little wind-up Nashu pops out when he flexes. That's crazy. Oh, I want to go to there. Boom. Ah, what a trip this has been. Holy crap. I did not expect this to be so long either. Hey, Hildibrand, what's going down? Behold, the lovely Miss Avila. Just as predicted, let us keep watch from here so as to not set off the girl's famed temper. How many times must I tell you? There's no cause for concern. The spoil shall be mine. It may as well be writ in stone. Do you realize what this means? We have suffered and suffered long. But my victory shall mark a new era, just as Rabban Alden won a new life for himself in the Colosseum. I shall win a new life for our people. The prize that I shall claim with will bolster the wealth of our people 10,000-fold. In a land where wealth is power, we will be kicked to the gutter by the Oldans. No longer. And with that, I must be off to the Nanawa mines to meet my sister. Miss Avila's self-assurance is ever a sight to behold. I deduce that my own chances of felling her on the field of battle are infinitesimal. I could have told you that before you signed up. Come now, we have a suspect to pursue. I wonder if he would be okay if he had his halberd, though. What up, Ultros? Wait a minute. Trying to steal Avila from Uncle Ulti's tentacles, are you? I'm afraid that isn't going to happen. Yes, Uncle Ulti's homemade explosive will see that this is the end of the road for you. Does that make me a bad octopus? Ah, the distinctive smell of fire sand. Another one of your handcrafted explosives, I take it, Nashu? Heavens no, Inspector. This is far too elaborate to be one of mine. Do you think whoever crafted this would be willing to give me a lesson? They're on to me. Preposterous. Could it be that Musclehead isn't as stupid as he looks? I see. In any event, I shudder to think what might happen if an unsuspecting passerby chanced upon such a hazardous object. Allow me. Heave-ho! Wait. Is he throwing it at Ultros? You've got to be kidding me! Team Rocket's blasting off again! Oh, wait. Wrong franchise. I was watching a lot of Pokemon lately, and then it looks like they actually took it off of Netflix. So, I have not been watching Pokemon anymore. Well, Indigo League. We were watching Indigo League specifically. That maiden in mining garb must be the sister of whom Miss Avila spoke. Let us listen a bit closer. I thought we agreed no hard labor until your leg is healed. I swear, sometimes I think you were born solely to give your poor sister headaches. Says the girl who once fought off 10 Imperials with one good arm. Perhaps someday you'll understand that your little sister can take care of herself just as well as you. Speaking of which, what news of the tourney? Worry not, Hegelina. What a name. I have taken all the necessary precautions. The Warden's grace is as good as ours. Even the most modest estimates value it's worth some 30 million gil. Do you realize what this means? Necklaces from Eshtamis. Some silk dresses. All the luxuries you've ever wanted will be yours. The poor little girls in shabby clothes, objects of pity and scorn for the Oldon's upper crust. Those days are over. After I claim victory, we will take our rightful place at the top of society. I don't know, Avi. Wealth is all well and good, but when I see you stand tall in the Colosseum, hundreds and thousands cheering your name, I am proud. No matter how humble our birth, if we stand strong and stand together, this alone is all the wealth I ask for. That is your problem, Hegelina. You've always been too quick to settle for less than you're worth. But worry not, for your sister's watching over you. I will do this for us. Now I must return. God forbid one of those prying reporters overhears us. That's my Avi, unfazed by a duel to the death, yet terrified to be caught in a moment of tenderness. May the god smile on you, sister, and be safe. Oh, a more moving display of sisterly love I have not seen, and yet I fear it has afforded us little in the way of prospective clues. While it would seem that Avila's obsession with victory runs even deeper than we imagined. That said, I can't help but feel a bond with the girl. My sister and I were alone in the world too, you see. Inspector, did you just hear what I heard? Tentacles. Nice bruise. Look, kids, Uncle Ulti has had it up to here with you. Do you think that you could just fall in this pit and die like a little girl? Wow. I'm talking to you, Mrs. Warrior of Light. Hear that sound? One step closer. Closer. Oh. Thanks, Hildibrand. Not you, you idiot. No need for concern, friends. I have simply taken the liberty of investigating this hole in the ground, and I am pleased to report that there seems to be nothing out of the ordinary. Our hero. Now, shall we return to Ul'dah? The Mithril Cup will be starting before long, and the last thing we want, after all, is to let loose our bout by forfeit. Could it be? Did that musclehead dive straight into my trap to save his companions? The others seem completely unsurprised by this turn of events. Doubtless he has performed such selfless acts before. A true gentleman if I ever saw one. But if you think that means I'm going to show mercy on you, you've got another thing coming. Another think coming? Time to break out the big guns, kids. Wait a minute, I dug 2 pits, didn't I? Come to think of it, the second one was right around... Give me a break! Wow, this is like a cartoon. It's ridiculous. Hey, Brendan. I think it's not Sinnoh, right? It's been a hot minute. Look. What region is... Yep, Kanto. But watching all this Pokemon makes me want to actually go back and like play the original couple from like 1 up to, I don't know, whatever's feasible. Like Gen 3 was my big one. I put a ton of time into. Yes, is something the matter? We're on something of a tight schedule here, Inspector. Stand back, Miss Ellie. A well-honed inspector's senses are tingling. I feel a most fearsome adversary lurking about. Oh, Ultro still? 2 bumps on his head? This time, you're really up the creek without a paddle, kids. Say hello to not-so-little friend of mine from the Coliseum. He's large, he's in charge, and most of all, he's hungry. Where in the world is he? I haven't caught all night. Oh no. Godbert? Holy crap. My Chimera! Who was that half-naked fool? Wow. Father, could it be that the aura of unmitigated murderous rage that I felt was not our quarry, but you? Hildy, I was merely taking a stroll in search of inspiration and materials for my newest masterpiece in the making. And what brings you and your friends to these parts today? Just a bit of sleuth work, Father dear. And with that, we must return to Ul'dah. If you have not heard, your son is set to compete for the Mithril Cup. Oh, moonlighting as a gladiator, are we? A fitting second career for a Manderville man, if I do say so myself. Goodness. That muscle-bound old man is the inspector's father. Remind me never to have, to go to one of their family reunions. There. Ugh, just who is this inspector anyway? Hildy is a worthy rival if there ever were one. Who goes there? Hold on. Enkidu? Or is it Gilgamesh? Gilgamesh. Hildy? Eebee, I have been waiting for this day. Have you? Well, look who we have here. You're quite the intimidating gent yourself. A friend of the inspector, mayhap? I am Gilgamesh. a wandering duelist. And I am not so much the inspector's friend as his enemy. For he keeps calling me Greg. Well, that makes two of us. Perk up, Gulliver. Ah, now I gotta know. Jeez. Because this just might be our lucky day. Is there no one in this accursed realm who can remember my... Call me what you will, friend, but heed my words. EB is a formidable foe. That sounds like high praise coming from a big fellow like yourself. To have such a powerhouse as his sidekick, that inspector must be something else indeed. I know not what brings you to do battle with those two, but I warn you, you will end up as seafood soup if you face them alone. And with that, I must be off. For reasons that I do not entirely understand, I am considered something of a fugitive in these parts. Yebe, I will not fall so easily this time. Are you sure about that? Well, it looks like I've gotten my legs full, all 8 of them. But if that adventure's too strong to take on alone, I'll just have to bring along a friend. Supplely twisting ring calling to mind the undulations of a creature of the sea. Yes, inspiration has struck. Oh no. Nobody here but us octopodes? Look forward to your next life as a masterpiece, fiend. Holy crap. You can bat. Oh, muscle heads. I hate them. Oh my goodness. Sorry, Greg. My bad, Greg. What the heck, Greg? Battle me fair and square. Although I guess you did tell me to call friends, so that was the rule. 110 out of 151. Nice. I'm tempted to stream it. But, oh wait, although it's hard to we'll get there. I do have Shining Pearl that I have on Switch. Haven't actually I started it. Could probably reset. It's been a hot minute since I played a Pokemon game on stream and off, really. That makes 2 long games: Pokemon and FF4. Meanwhile, I'm still just trying to catch up in this because there's so much in this. And we've got Persona, and then we got Tevi. Good heavens! Chancing upon father like that. I dare say it's taken a year off my life. Quite a crowd has assembled. It would seem the festivities are nigh about to commence. I had hoped to uncover a more of Miss Avala's secrets. But no matter. What better place to continue my investigation than upon the field of battle? Also true, and then all the MMOs with you. Well, this is technically an MMO. I've been enjoying this one more than others right now. Maybe I'll just stream Pokemon. Oh, I wouldn't. That's true. Nintendo's very touchy, and that's what makes me go, I don't know if we should or not. But if I own the hardware and stuff, it's usually fine. I don't know. It's a little iffy. I feel like Pokemon is like old ones or ones they don't care about as much. Really depends. I don't know. Either way, it's kind of risky. So, but we'll see. I know you would. I'm trying to pace myself a little bit though with this. I need to get back into WoW, but I don't know. It's officially January, so I have to get back to working, meaning applying and working on other skills during the day. So true. Also true. We do need to play Power World soon. Alas. Anyways, good heavens, we haven't much time before the tourney begins. We must hasten back to the Colosseum and apprise ourselves on the rules of engagement. To a true gentleman, the battle is not about victory or defeat, but fighting with honor. Whatever treachery or guile my opponents may employ, I will not lower myself to their levels. Wait, could I just pop in here? I could, idiot. I kept porting all that time and I literally just had to walk around the corner. Yeah, Disney's pretty rough with their... I mean, I get it, but... I just want to stream it. I want to have a good time. I want to... It's like you guys are sitting on the couch watching me play. It's community time. It's fun. Bumps on the head, chipped teeth. I am one shabby looking octopus. I tell you, they don't pay me enough for this. But that's all going to change soon, isn't it, buddy? Funga. Funga? Ah, Mr. Ultros, just the octopus we were looking for. I was hoping that you might enlighten us to, Yegad! Who gave you those ghastly bruises? Bruises? I fell down the stairs, that's all. Now get lost, I'm a busy octopus. Funga! Ouch, you have my sympathies, good sir. It is a challenge enough to coordinate 4 limbs, let alone 8, Is there, something inside your office? No, whatever gave you that idea. I am simply fumigating the place for pests like yourself. Now, don't you have a battle to go fight? Gah! Inspector, I think something's alive in there. That's just me talking to myself. Ah, yes, funga, gods, yes, gods. Working as a reception is fun. Battered, bruised, beset by vermin, and still able to find joy and fulfillment in your work? I say, Mr. Ultros, your passion for your chosen profession is truly an inspiration to us all. Evie, if you would come with me for a moment, I fear the stupidity in the air might be contagious. Bruh. Briarden, what the heck? Well, has your investigation borne any fruit? Actually, a little bit. I see. Avila seeks to win the tournament to claim a fortune and raise her hand and her sister out of poverty. Furthermore, she has implied that she has taken the necessary precautions to ensure that her victory is all but certain. While trailing her, you narrowly evaded a series of dastardly obstacles and, upon your return, that strange octopus appeared considerably worse for the wear. The evidence points in one direction. The Alamegan girl and Ultros are plotting together to claim the Mithril Cup and its lucrative prize. It is not as preposterous as it sounds. I have done some research on our eight-legged friend. It would appear that Ultros is becoming something of a regular at Ulda's taverns, and houses of pleasure. I suspect that he is using his inside knowledge of the workings of the Colosseum to identify and eliminate potential threats, thereby ensuring victory for Avila and earning himself a healthy commission. There is also the matter of the Tempest Blade that is rumored to be the source of the Alamegan girl's strength. This remains a mystery, which means that I fear for your life is still in danger. My life's not in danger, it's fine. One of the guards informed me that several crates of refuse from the Coliseum reception room were hastily discarded in Pearl Lane not bells ago. It is a stab in the dark, but the contents may yet provide some answers. And I would ask that you bring them to me. Man, now you got me running as your errand boy? Bruh. Coliseum refuse. I love refuse. Okay. Got all those tank queues. Holy moly. You ever wanted to level a tank or healer? It's usually easiest thing to get a groups for. It's true, I'm the only one with a Saint head on my shoulders. Well, let me see what you found. Excuse me. Well now, what have we here? Ah, yes. A spectacular assortment of innards and entrails and... What's this? A sack even more foul-smelling than the gore it was lying in. Well, if that can be believed, and look here, there's something appears to be written on the side. Sungot Sundries, huh. It would seem that this merchant has had dealings with that squishy mass of tentacles. Let us pay a visit to the man and have him enlighten us as to the exact nature of their partnership. That sounds gross. Hey there, Sintcott. Welcome, welcome. What might a discerning lady like yourself be looking for today? What the hell is this? Stinking sack of crap? I'm sorry, madam, but if I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. No exchanges, replacements, or refunds. I stand by the quality of my wares, and I expect my customers to do the same. Wait, now, did Ultro send you? I'll be asking the questions here. What exactly did you sell to that ungodly creature? Why, an entire sack full of gold truffles. Can you believe it? What with the impressive price at that distinctive aroma, they're only for the most discerning of customers, which Mr. Ultros clearly is, as he just placed another order today. Could these truffles be somehow connected to... No. I shall stop myself before I start sounding like Hildibrand. Inspector Briarden. It wounds me. It wounds me that you would sneak off to conduct your own investigation without me and to steal away Ebi here. This gentleman is not impressed. Did you find anything, Inspector? Oh, good gods, what is that dreadful smell? Miss Ellie, I would have expected a cultured young woman like yourself to be more educated in the Epicurean arts. That is the most distinct and delightful aroma of the gold truffle, an acquired taste, to be sure, but one that has won the heart of many an Oldon gourmet. I particularly enjoy them slow roasted, as my dear mother makes them. Roasted, you say? Why, my mouth's watering just thinking about it. Might I be so bold as to ask the recipe? Wow. Well, it appears the productive portion of this conversation has come to an end. Besides, the tourney is about to begin. Let us make haste back to the Coliseum. Right as we get into all of that. Okay. All-theme conundrum. Well, that merchant proved to be a spectacular waste of time. Time which is in short supply. We must return to the Colosseum before the battle begins. Here's the plan, Evie. I shall find a suitable vantage point to observe Miss Avila in combat. Until I have ascertained the trickery behind her abilities, you are to keep a wide berth of her blade. Understood? Understandable. I think we're gonna have to switch to warrior though. I want to try to do it on unsynced, and then make it so it goes by a little quicker. There you are. I was this close to starting the melee without you. But I'd be remiss to not tell you about that there's been a slight change of plans. Another contestant suffered a last-minute injury, and none other than our very own Ultros has to step in to take his place. With everyone's favorite octopus joining you two in the fray, spectators are just pouring in, and bookmakers across town are raging and raking in the gill, which ain't a bad thing for us. Word has it that Master Fergus himself is quite taken with my promotional skills. Aye, the future's looking brighter and bright for old Dower Meadow it is. So what say you? Ready to get your arse kicked? I'm ready for battle. Aye, that's what I like to hear, ladies and gents. It's time for blades to whirl and limbs to fly. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, plutocrats and paupers, open your eyes and steel your stomachs. The Mithril Cup, brought to you by our ever charitable friends, the Amajina and Sons Mineral Concern. Your concern is our concern, is about to begin. Who will stand atop the heap of maimed bodies and twisted limbs to claim victory? Will it be the tempestuous Avila of Alamigo, Ebi the famed warrior of light? Or who was that grinning fool again? Ah, that's right. Humberbatch, agent of infamy and imbecile extraordinaire. I like Humberbatch. Or will it be our 11th hour entry, Ultros, the 8-legged purple purveyor of pain? Here I am. Did you miss me? No, I did not. I'd say we have a battle for the ages here, folks. Combatants, take your positions and let the battle begin. All right, you know the deal. We team up and wipe out the others. Then, when it's just the two of us, I'll take a dive. And you receive your share of the winnings. I have not forgotten about our promise. Wow. Shady. Hey, I can do that. Well, could when I was paladin. Look at that Avila's blade spin. Why, she's a veritable whirlwind of death and destruction out there. They breed them tough in Alamigo, that's for certain. You are next. I don't think you want to deal with me. Here we go, ladies and gents. Once my buddy gets a whiff of these raw truffles, he'll be sneezing up a storm. Literally. Oh. Nothing like the rich aroma of roasted truffles. All this fighting has given Uncle Oldie an appetite. Is it time for dinner yet? Wait a minute, roasted truffles? Braised in a savory sauce, just like Mother used to make them. Feel free to have seconds. There's a whole sack full where that came from. That meddling musclehead. Who's your friend? What's taking him so damn long? The girl's gaze gives it away. Open the gate at once. Oh. What is that monstrosity? Mr. Typhon, is that your stomach I can hear rumbling? Could I interest you in some roasted truffles, perhaps? What fascinating friends you have, Oldie. Why, just look at this charming little nose. Is he perhaps suffering from a case of the sniffles? Nice sneeze. Could it be Avila's vaunted Tempest Blade? It was that monster all along? That girl played us all for fools. She sure did. Don't look at me. It was all her idea. I'm just a stupid octopus. You were the one who approached me, you double-dealing fiend. I just wanted to experience the thrill of battle, you know? For my work and all. Come on, Tower. Has Uncle Oldie ever lied to you? Yes, actually. What did I tell you? I knew there was something fishy about that Alamegan whore. Whoa, Alamegans. Beggars and brutes, the lot of them. We give them a home in our lands, and this is the thanks we get? Send her to Garlemald for all I care. Just get her out of my sight before I get sick. Whoa, that's extreme. But I just wanted to save my sister. I feel for the girl, really. My little octopus heart goes out to her, but the rules are the rules, right? Now, if Uncle Oldie may be so bold, I say we call off the melee and have a final showdown between the 3 remaining competitors. That would be me, my buddy Typhon, and Ebi. Here, what do you say? Aye, that's what we want to see. Old Tros, old Tros, old Tros. Well, this is a most unprecedented turn of events, but who am I to deny the wishes of such a passionate crowd of martial arts aficionados? The venue, Halatali. The fighters, the tag team of Ultros and Typhon versus the Warrior of Light. Who will be left standing when the storm has settled? Be there or miss a battle for the ages. Okay. Interesting. The Hildibrand? So, to review, the truffles were to elicit a sneeze from the octopus's oversized crony, which would be positioned as to appear it was coming from the Alamegan girl's blade, allowing the two to sweep away their opponents with ease. No wonder I wasn't able to see it sooner. It's quite possibly the most imbecilic scheme I've ever encountered in my years as a consulting inspector. At any rate, we have no choice but to trust our in your abilities now, EB. Let's make for Halatali. So he just pulls you all the way out? That's okay. That's a choice. But they didn't fight together like this in 6, right? Well, this journey's turned into a right mess. With all the trouble I took preparing consolation prizes for the melee, it looks like we won't be needing them after all. Of course, as long as you're bringing these in the spectators and the profits, I could give a gnat's arse. Oh, they do? Oh. Now I know what you're thinking. 2 against 1 ain't fair, especially when one of the 2 is the size of a small house. So here's the deal. Why don't you bring some of your friends for the battle? Let's say 7 of them, and that should even the odds, aye? Dragon's neck. Let's try it by myself, and then if not, we can find a party. I think so too. Combatants, the final confrontation will be held here, the top of Dragon's Neck. All the members fall. Yeah, it's fine, whatever. Seafood soup is not on the menu today, kids. Oh yeah, this will be over so fast. Watch this. Whoops. Worded again. Idiot. And EB claims the Mithril Cup. Easy peasy. And quick. What did I get? Oh, Gilgamesh and an Enkidu card? Nice. Yeah. Oh, look, I magically did the thing. Paladin. Good show, EB. Your performance has earned us front row seats at the award ceremony. This should afford us the perfect vantage point to thwart the thief. Come, let us return to the Colosseum. Will it, though? I don't think it will. Some music stands the test of time. Final Fantasy music normally does. We technically have one more thing to do. One more, like, block, but it's been 5 hours. It'll be fine. There's so much reading with this. No breaks. It was a battle for the ages, but a worthy victor has risen to claim the spoils. And now, let's take a look at the relic that our champion has won. If it's even there. Behold, from the personal vaults of Master Fergus himself, the Warden's Grace, a timeless treasure the likes of which our realm has never seen. one that's earned the attention of Eorzea's most prominent pilferer. Above you! Ladies and gentlemen, inspectors and invertebrates, the opening act dragged on over long, but worry not, the main event is about to begin. There he is. I know that you paid well for your seats here today, but I can assure you that my performance will not leave you disappointed. Now, I invite one and all to sit back and enjoy the show. Snap. Freaking Emmett Selk over here. Hey, Sumo. Thanks. Oh, that's okay. Being sick sucks. Vile fiend, mark my words. You have stolen your last treasure. I swear it on the Manderville name. Ah, Gilgamesh. Frickin' Enkidu. I think not, Hildegard. Greg, it is always a pleasure to reunite with old friends, but your timing truly leaves something to be desired. What the crap? Evie, you bested me once, but not today. I shall have my revenge. And when I pierce your chest with my spear. Do you not mean your skewer? My spear! Get it, Enkidu. This is so stupid. Vile thief! Is there not a shred of honor in you? Return my weapon at once. Oh my gosh. Oh, it seems we have an unexpected guest. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I fear attendance at today's performance is by invitation only. Oh. Oh no. Incoming! Huh? Now it's raining truffles? But the battle's already... Mr. Typhon? Uh-oh. Just a moment. I'm sure I had a tissue somewhere. Uh-oh. Too late. Oops. Poor Enkidu. Okay. Whee! Oh my gosh. Alas and alack, the ring sails straight into the hands of the fiend. What are we gonna do? Giving up so soon, are we? Those don't sound like the words of a Manderville man. Father? Ah! What the? Well. Oh no. But of course, brilliant, Father. If the ring won't come down, I shall go to the ring. Why, it'll be just like Dalamud. Hildibrand, Helidor, Maximilian Manderville. Fly skyward as only a Manderville can. Oh my gosh. Father, you not know your own strength. Oops. Well, overshot a little. $997, $998, $999, 1,000, whatever the hell that is. Oh no. I don't think you're supposed to dive head first into the ground. Oh my goodness. Is it your friend from Rogger's Reach? Sure is. Oh my gosh. These legs, they look strangely familiar. Oh, there goes Enkidu. Ha! Put a little too much spin on that one, it seems. Well, if he caught it on the way up, that would be fine, but... Not exactly his plan, but who can argue with these results? Save for one thing, this ring is a fake. Oh. But no matter, I have a feeling this will lead me to the true treasure. Until next time, friends, you have been most attentive audience. The key! Bloody hells. Guards, seize the fiend at once. How are they supposed to get up there? Oh. He just summons bombs and mushrooms out of thin air? Wow. Nashu, please. It's too late, sir. The second prize, the Ring of Inquiry, it's gone. Second prize? What's the meaning of this? Many-faced fiend or no, the man spoke true. A master goldsmith's eye cannot be deceived. This sun sphere is clearly a second-rate replica. Preposterous! It's just, the dim lighting. Yes, if you'll step over here. Nope. Boo! Have you taken ill, friend? You seem to be perspiring most heavily. Let's not be so hasty, friends. I can explain. Did Avila do something? I sold out my honor and joined forces with the odious octopus, all for a false treasure. What a fool I have been. Whatever was I thinking? Do not berate yourself so, Miss Avila. Why, it was exactly as you said, was it not? You were thinking of dear Hegelina, and nothing more. I suppose I was, at that, How do you know my sister's name? I assure you, young miss, under no circumstances did I tell you to the Nanawa mines to eavesdrop on your intimately personal dialogue with your beloved sister. Oh no. You have the right of it. Blinded by the prospect of fortune and fame, I lost sight of myself and what I was truly was fighting for. My honor and my sister's trust will not easily be regained, but I will not shirk from the challenge. Dang. Still a mushroom up there. One mystery still remains. Before the thief had identified the ring as a fake, he already acquired the key to the storeroom. Clearly the second prize, this ring of inquiry, was his target from the start, but why? There must be some pattern to the items the fiend has stolen, a pattern that betrays his true intentions. Well, the treaty blade, Azema's virtue, the ring of inquiry, all relics with quite a history, or to be more precise, relics from the era of the Belladions. Okay. Oh, if that is so, the answer is clear as day. The fiend must be means to found Eorzea's greatest museum of Belladian history, pushing up the prices of and gouging honest men out of their hard-earned coin. Doubtless doubtless another one of his cards will appear on the scene, just to tell us as much. Well, the card will come, but... No card? Oh. Why is that so big? Oops. Oh, dude. Oh, shit. I have enjoyed our little game, but all good things must come to an end. I shall claim the 4 sacred treasures, and justice shall be served. So this is the thief's final challenge to us, but what are these 4 treasures of which he speaks? Where the 4 treasures of Balladia become one, the wicked shall be judged in the blazing light of sun. Nashu, wake up. An old legend, a little more than a fairy tale at that. And yet, it seems the Phantom Thieves are... the Phantom believes there is some truth in these words. 4 sacred relics from Balladia. The Warden's Justice. Lofty words coming from a glorified footpad. One who's winning over the common folk day by day, if rumors are to be believed. It would seem the tales from a master thief ruffling the feathers of the rich and famous have won the man more than a few admirers. Consider his targets thus far: an Oldon collector and her hired thugs, a trading mogul and the brass blades, and now a mining magnate and the stone torches. Is it any surprise that the sympathies of ordinary Oldons would lie with the perpetrator rather than his victims? Astutely observed, Miss Ellie. Our quarry clearly harbors no small degree of resentment for wealth and authority. Might his next target be a member of the syndicate? Perhaps the Sultana herself? Aha! Then it will be to his downfall. For the greater the challenge, the higher I rise. One moment, if you would. Oh my gosh. Mark my words, ye of many faces. There is but one man who shall lay claim to the 4 lost relics of Balladia, and it shall be Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. So stupid. Yes, I'm sure that inspires us all with great confidence. Oh, Godbert caught him walking away. Huh. Was that? No, it couldn't be. Ha! Methinks Godbert may need a new pair of spectacles. It was the Shadow Man. Not to be confused with Slender Man. Oh, wait, there's more. Should we finish it or should we call it? It's a race to recover whatever. Oh boy. These are nuts. Her last vow. Honestly, we gotta finish it. Then we're all caught up, and then chunk at a time. The key to the next case is a mask. Have you ever worn a mask for so long that you forgot what it actually looked like? I have. Wow. Wait. And how did they freeze in midair like that? Talk about a mystery. Oh well, see you next time. So ridiculous. Which is funny. Some people love or hate this. Like Sumo's like, I'm not playing it after this. But unfortunately, you have to do this for the relic stuff in Endwalker, which is really cool and I like it. part of why I'm doing it. I also figured it would make really good stream stuff. And I'm having a good time. There's a lot of reading, though. So much reading. I figured we'll try to do an expansion stream for these, if we can fit them in. But it's what? 5 hours? And it's fine. We'll just keep going. We'll just finish this one up and be good. I was wondering when you'd show up, Evie. I hope you haven't made any plans for the night because we've got a situation on our hands. Remember our good friend, the Phantom Thief? Well, it seems he's decided to branch out from burglary to cold-blooded murder. If the rumors are to be believed, he's claimed 3 victims already, all influential members of Uldan society. Mr. Manyfaces has been kind enough to leave one of his signature calling cards at every scene, leaving no doubt as to the identity of the murderer. The message is always the same. The weight of 5 corpses will bring the scales of justice to balance. More riddles. Not that you'll hear me complaining. No, the only thing my readers like more than a good mystery is a good murder mystery. Ever since the story broke, the Mithril Eye's been selling like Pond's cakes. Oh. The only rub is that it's left me no time to look into the thief's last message. Until now, that is. Shall we, Ebi? The hidden treasure of Ulda, was it? If there's anyone who can shed some light on this, it's you-know-who, to Sunsilk Tapestries. I think I have one relic weapon that's not very upgraded at all. On my white mage when I was maining that. But now I'm back to warrior and warrior all the way. Because I saw a really, really cool tech axe that works really well with the latest futuristic stuff. Hi, Wyband. Well, now, if it ain't my favorite adventurer and my favorite Mithril Eye reporter along with her, tell me, what have I done to deserve the pleasure of your company today? Ah, I see. As much as I'd like to help you 2 lovely ladies, I'm afraid you found old Wyman at a loss. Ulda has more than its fair share of treasures, hidden and otherwise. I reckon our phantom friend could be after just about any of them. I can tell you this much, though. Whatever the thief's got his eye on, it's got the Sultan Sworn in a right dither. Word has it, they formed a regiment of their best and brightest to safeguard the royal vaults from this very threat. The Sultan Sworn aren't like to be forthcoming with information, but it's the only lead we've got. Come on, Ebi. It's time we paid a visit to the heart of the Sworn. Oi, hold up there, Ellie. I ain't generally the worrying type, but you may want to think twice before getting yourselves involved with this. A man in my business develops a nose for danger, and this time the stench is something fierce. You're a reporter, Ellie, and a fine one at that. Don't put your pretty neck... don't put that pretty neck of yours at risk in trying to play hero. Well, your concern is touching, but I can assure you that I am ready for whatever danger lies ahead. Besides, being a reporter is about more than selling papers. I have a duty to seek out the truth and convey it to the people. Come, Ebi, time is of the essence. Well, the depression of the MSQ wasn't so bad so far. Wait, no, you're right. No, wait, yeah. No, that got bad too. Never mind. Oh yeah, Endwalker. Whew. Endwalker was really something. It had a good ending, but damn, it was heavy. I mean, even Dawntrail kind of ended that way too, right? Halt! Only authorized personnel that are allowed in. Oh, Thal, bugger me with that broadsword. It's the Gentleman of Light's adventuring companion and that catty but cute reporter from the Mithril Eye. Well. If it isn't the self-styled Warrior of Light, tell me, what tall tales did you spin to the Sultan Sworn recruiter to land yourself in this position? Only the 12's honest truth, miss. Seeing the gentleman of light standing tall and triumphant that day, it moved me to the depths of my soul. I vowed to put aside my sketchy past and serve the realm just like my hero, Master Hildibrand. The Sultan Sworn were impressed with my commitment and my sword arm, and they gladly welcomed me into their ranks. Wait, don't tell me. You've come to assist Master Hildibrand in his investigation, haven't you? Cord, why didn't you say so sooner? It's the least I could do to help the two ladies who united me with my role model. You'll be wanting to speak with Phyllis. She's the one of the Sworn's best, and something of a history buff, it did seem. When she heard the thief was targeting our 4 relics of Belladia, she personally stepped forward and volunteered to lead the investigation. If anyone has the information you're looking for, it'd be her. Wait here while I get her. I trust you cannot touch anything, eh? We'll be fine. A pleasure to meet you, Phyllis. My name is Ellie from the Mithril Eye. As you may have heard, we're researching the Phantom Thief case and would appreciate any information that may shed some light on recent events. Well, the pleasure is all mine, but Miss Ellie, if I'm not mistaken, that would make your companion here the one and only Evie, yes? 'Tis I, the Warrior of Light, Paladin Extraordinaire. You know Evie. As any regular reader of the Mithril I would, I must confess to being something of an unabashed fan of your work. Though it hardly befits my station to say this, I was secretly hoping that you would show up to assist the investigation. Doubtless the inspector, too, will also welcome a helping hand. Which one? The Sultan Sworn. The elite of Ulda's elite. I can only hope they prove more competent than the bungling mercenaries I've dealt with thus far. Inspector Briarden. Always one step ahead of us. Miss Ellie, Evie, a moment if you would. Right there, very good. Now face me and don't move an ilm. Inspector, what's that in your... Demasking dust, a formula of my own devising that will allow us to see right through the thief's disguise. Analyzing the mask left behind at Vesper Bay, I was able to identify its composition and synthesize a counter-agent that would dissolve the disguise whilst leaving the wearer's face intact. In any event, it would appear that the two of you are indeed who you appear to be. Brilliant, Inspector. The Phantom Thieves pulled the wool over our eyes for the last time. While I fear it won't be so simple, the ingredients necessary to produce the dust are exceedingly rare. Even with the entire resources of the Sultan Sworn at our disposal, we were able to only produce a limited supply. I see. Well, I suppose that's better than nothing. That said, have you been able to identify the thief's next target? A hidden treasure in Ulda? The last of the 4 lost relics of Belladia? I fear not. I've poured through the histories time and time again, but only mention of these 4 relics is a vague reference in an old prophecy. Huh. Most serious scholars consider it little more than a fairy tale. When darkness falls and hope fades to despair, 4 warriors born of light shall descend in the righteous glare. The legend goes on to describe 4 sacred artifacts, each one possessed by these 4 Belladian heroes, but makes no mention as to their appearance or nature. 3 times we have tried to identify the thief's target, and 3 times he has foiled us by making off with something else entirely. Needless speculation will only play to the fiend's strengths. All artifacts of Belladian origin have been sealed within the royal vault, and a regiment of our finest assigned to its protection. I have furnished all the guards with a supply of demasking dust and instructed them to be on the lookout for any suspicious personages. The Blackguard will also, the Blackguard will be in chains before he can lay a dirty hand on the vault doors, let alone the treasures within. You have our word, milady. I don't know, the four gentlemen of light, like the four horsemen? But there are even more disturbing matters at hand. Doubtless, you will have heard the recent rash of murders perpetrated by our quarry. The Sultan Sworn have launched an investigation, but the truth of the matter is that we have been far too occupied with the defense of the vaults to make any meaningful progress. We would be most grateful for any assistance you could offer. A lady asks and a gentleman answers. Oh boy, there he is. Cast all worry from your heart, my lady. Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has arrived to set right what is wrong and bring the wicked to justice. And this must be the demasking dust that is the talk of the palace. But you need not waste your supply on me, Inspector. I assure you that I am exactly who I claim to be. Well, too late. Shame that. Inspector Hildibrand, we were not expecting you, but your services are most welcome. I will share all I know about the recent murders. The killer has claimed 3 victims thus far. The head of publishing consortium, a high-ranking government official, and an influential scholar. Other than that, they were all influential figures in their respective circles. We can identify no common threads connecting the 3. Oh, this will prove a most satisfying case to crack indeed. And what of the method of killing? Conked over the head with a cudgel? Gutted with a great sword? Strangled with subligar, mayhap? Well, I'm afraid that we've identified no pattern. In any event, the murderer plots the deaths of 2 more even as we speak. We must take action, and quickly. Understood, milady? Clues may be scarce, but worry not. My realm-renowned powers of deduction are more than up to the task. I will see this a burglar turned butcher delivered to justice. Well, your presence is heartening indeed, Inspector Hildibrand. Friends, please take this demasking dust with you. I fear we can spare but a single sachet. But I trust you will put it to good use. Jeez. What of Hildibrand? Come to accompany me on yet another case, friend. I like your gusto. But if you're auditioning to be my assistant, I fear that role has already been filled most ably. Still, a gentleman welcomes all the support of his admirers. I shall henceforth name you thusly, Eby, my ever-loyal associate. And now, my ever-loyal associate, the investigation calls. I propose that we begin by inspecting the site at which the most recent victim met his demise. My questioning about the palace has revealed that the scholar's body was found not far from the 80 Sins of Sasamo. Even when the circumspect of criminals cannot help but leave behind clues that will not elude my gaze. Friends, let's be off. Pray alert me when, should you see anything suspicious, my ever-loyal associate. We must put Miss Phyllis's demasking dust to good use. Yeah, we only have 1, though. Oh, Where was that at? Steps of Nald. Oh, my bad. The Gate of the Sultan, apparently. You mean you're not an admirer of Hildibrand, too? Well, I guess we have saved Asarias a couple times. Just a few, though. Flowers. Yes, it's all becoming clear now. Our phantom killer is a florist who, in his hurry to escape, carelessly mislaid his wares. Just what do you think you're doing? Yeah? Yeah? Haggard hag, wow. I'm the one who put those flowers there, eh? To honor the memory of me poor boy. You dare defile his memory? 1,000 pardons, milady. Please accept my most sincere condolences on your loss. I am Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. I swear to you, on my own dear mother's name, that your son's killer will be brought to justice. Just as I was saying, these flowers were clearly placed here by the family of the deceased, which can only mean... leave this place. Run while you still can. Run far, far away. Run or he'll turn you into a zombie, just like my poor boy, too. What? A living person turned into a zombie? Nonsense. Not nonsense, my boy. History. Or have you not heard the horrors of Sildee? Aye, Ulda's sibling nation, against which we waged war for centuries. Much blood was shed by both sides, aye, but I speak of far greater horrors than death. An unholy drought brewed by a Sildon alchemist, one with the power to turn the living to the undead. That his nation might command an army of mindless, deathless soldiers, the traitor spurn. They turned my poor boy into a heaping wad of flesh and ran him through. But you won't hear that from the Sultan, Sworn. Thal alone knows why, but they whisked the body away before I could so much as pay respect. Dang. The traitor spurn. I'd heard the stories, but I never thought them true. To be able to procure such a frightening thing. Just who are we dealing with here? A Sildin. I am sure of it. Aye, only a Sildin will know the recipe. But the last remnants of Sildee... died 4 centuries ago, you say? Oh, they did. He calls himself the Phantom Thief, he does. But did it ever occur to you that he might be an honest-to-God's phantom? Heard the tales from my own great-great-grandmother, I did, about the 4 relics of Belladia, and the powers they hold, the power to exact justice. A specter of Sildee has returned to wreak vengeance on us. Woe unto us all. Have the 4 warriors of light forsaken us? My dear boy, if only you'd become a traitor like your father, if only you'd kept your nose out of those history books, and never so much breathed the accursed name of Sildee. But you did, and now we're doomed. Doomed. Oh, she's crazy. Thanks. That bleeding whoreson's here somewhere. I can feel it in me follicles. The most potent hair tonic the realm has seen. Aye, that it was. For all of a fortnight, and afore my flowing locks fell out all over again. And just as I was chatting up a lovely young lass at the quicksands, just a twist in the knife and extra ill. Montebank charlatan. Charlatan, wow. I'll find that so-called inspector and his sorry band. I'll pull every last strand of hair from from their bleeding skulls. Wow. I'm offended. That guy sucks. I worked for 2 weeks and then stopped, it sounded like. Ugh. It's all becoming clear to me now. That dear old woman's testimony has confirmed that which I had suspected from the start. Like a zombie picking away at its rotting flesh, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry inspector extraordinaire, has peeled away the foul scab of uncertainty to reveal the truth within. Open your ears and feast your mind on the fruits of my flawless deduction. Our phantom thief is a phantom indeed, a wayward spirit caught between the realm of the living and the dead for nigh on centuries since meeting a tragic end on the battlefield. As such, our course of action is clear. We must placate this tortured soul that it might abandon its vengeful vendetta and travel to the next life in peace. But what is the true nature of this specter's grievances? Without this knowledge, we cannot hope to assuage its rancor. Let us begin our search at the Thaumaturge's Guild. And doubtless the tomes there contain a wealth of knowledge on the ill blood between the sibling nations. Notwithstanding the abject stupidity of everything else that came out of your mouth, some knowledge of Sildee might serve us well. Go and search as you will, but do take as much time as you need. You can count on me, Inspector Briarden. Whatever knowledge is to be gleaned at the guild, it shall not escape my inspector's eye. Okay. Essentially, we're going and looking through the Black Mages Guild for books. Nanako, researching the ancient feud between Ul'dah and Sildee, are ya? Most impressive. Young people these days show so little interest in learning from the past. Anyhow, I'm pleased to say that I have more than a passing familiarity with ancient history. To understand the history of the sibling nations, one must go back further still, to the birth of their mother nation, Belladia. The fifth astral era was an age of untold wonders, when the arcane arts burgeoned and the great civilizations that commanded such powers flourished. This age of enlightenment would not last, however. Power bred avarice, and avarice bred resentment. It culminated in the War of the Magi, which brought the great floods of the sixth umbral calamity, which in turn swallowed once proud nations and left a battered wasteland in its wake. Mages were reviled and persecuted for having caused this catastrophe, with many forced to leave their homelands or face death. It was a small band of survivors that found their way to Thanalan, where they would find the nation of Belladia some 8 centuries agone. Imagine, a government of mages, by mages, and for mages. What wonders might have been wrought at Belladian civilizations had the Belladian civilization survived to this very day. Alas, this was not to be. Oh, jeez. You don't say. It's not every day someone comes to our halls to research Sildee. As a fellow student of history, though, I more than welcome the conversation. Belladian civilization flourished in relative peace until twin sons were born to the royal family. The two were fierce rivals, and when they came of age and their father passed, each one claimed he was the rightful heir to the throne. With neither son willing to relinquish his claim, they agreed to split their kingdom in two, forming the twin nations of Ul'dah and Sildee. But not unlike the two proud princes, the sibling nations developed a penchant for rivalry. Goodness. Greetings, traveler. You would learn of the war between Ul'dah and the fallen Sultanate of Sildi. Well, it would be my pleasure to enlighten you. The two city-states coexisted for several generations until the bad blood between them boiled over, culminating in outright war. As you might deduce from the present state of affairs, Ul'dah emerged victorious, leaving its once proud sibling nation in smoldering ruins. As history tells it, the battles fought between the sister nations were the stuff of nightmares. In a desperate attempt to overcome Ul'dah's superior numbers, Sildine alchemists devised a most horrific stratagem, employing a frightful formula known as the Traitor's Spurn. They brought their fallen warriors back as undead soldiers. Good night, Volglin. Some theories have it that they even employed the potion on those living who were too weak or wounded to fight. Sends shivers up the spine just thinking about it, no? It is truly a crowning glory for our fair nation that our forebears were able to emerge victorious against these horrors. Jeez. Oh, Kokobuki. Ibi. Don't surprise me like that. What's this? Oh, you're here not for your studies, but to learn about the bad blood between Ul'dah and Sildi. Well, two scales, one of gold, one of silver. The gold, Ul'dah, weighing prosperity and power. The silver of Sildi, weighing knowledge and power. But the power sought by the two nations differed greatly. Yes, greatly indeed. The power wrought by Ul'dah prosperity was that of justice and good, while the power wrought by Sildine knowledge was horrific beyond belief. The power to rip living souls out of a man and render him a mindless killing machine. On this matter, the histories are clear. But riddle me this, my friend. Who writes the histories, and what does it say of the words writ within? Yes, the truth can be elusive and fickle as the shifting sands. As one example, did you know that in the war against Sildi, Ul'dah and the Amalja warriors fought side by side? Likely you did not, and neither did I until I encountered a faded passage in an ancient text buried deep in our archives. And yet, in the histories read by the populace, you will see no mention of this most fascinating fact. Might be that someone at some time deemed this particular truth less than convenient? But I have said enough already. Did you have so wordy? Okay. My ever-loyal associate, tell me, what have you learned from your questioning of the scholars in these halls? Indeed, as it happens, I have learned much the same. Let us take a moment to review and allow my peerless powers of deduction to work their magic. A war of succession divides the great civilization of Belladia, giving rise to the sibling nations of Ul'dah and Sildi. The two nations coexist for generations until ill blood boils over, culminating in outright war. Daunted by Ul'dah, superior military might, Sildi employs their advanced alchemical knowledge to horrific ends, transforming their own citizens, alive and dead, into a fearsome undead legion. Yes, I believe I have it. The facts at hand have led me to one unassailable conclusion. Our Phantom Thief is a descendant of a doomed Sildi who seeks vengeance against those who reduced his countrymen to slavering zombies. Or slavering? To pacify his soul and send him peacefully to the next world, there is but one course of action. We must find this Sildine statesman who conceived this dreadful stratagem and have him apologize to the thief in person for the suffering he has wrought. That's not gonna work. A brilliant plan. Perhaps you'd like to go, or perhaps you'd like to go find yourself a shovel and dig this statesman out of his grave? Leaving aside this nonsense of spirits and specters, it appears increasingly likely that our quarry shares some link to Sildee. His garish garb is no doubt meant to evoke the silver scales of the fallen sultanate. The Sildeen connection would also serve to explain the rare knowledge of the Baladian relics our thief clearly possesses. But what of the murder victims? What common thread amongst them could have incurred the ire of our adversary? Well, a few people in town spoke of a man cited calling upon the victims in the past days. Those who saw him had a most frightened air about him. Wait, yes, it's coming to me, of course. My keen investigator sense rings out with a voice, loud and clear. This man Miss Ellie speaks of just might know something. Wow. Well, you should really stop thinking so hard. You're more likely to strain a brain muscle. Miss Ellie, who is this man and where might we find him? Wyman? Oh, my sources identified the man as Gugaria. Yeah. A traveling merchant known to frequent Horizon. Shall we pay him a visit? Okay. Yes? If you've got business with me, make it quick. My time's too valuable to waste chatting with every stranger who passes by. Forgive us, good sir. My name is Ellie, a reporter with the Mithril Eye, never blinking, all-seeing. You know the rest. I was wondering if we could trouble you with a few questions. Was it for love or money that you killed them? Yes, you, the thief of many faces. Me? A thief? What is this nonsense? I don't know who you are, but I ain't got the time or the patience for this mummery. Now, if you'll excuse me, an important client awaits. I thought I recognized that voice. Lady Dorilda! Well met indeed. Pray tell what brings you to these environs this morning. Why I live here, you ham-headed halfwit? Inspector Briarden. Well, this is an unexpected pleasure. Do you have some business with my associate here, pray tell? Gugaria. Huh. We can discuss business after. Pray lend the inspector here, the handsome one, whatever assistance he requires. But Lady Dorilla, what about... Ah, yes, my dear Maria's name day present. Well, I had in mind one of the prize pieces from Eshtemi's latest seasonal collection. You would be able to procure one for me, yes? Or shall I eliminate the middleman and make the trip to Oldal myself? I'll say it just once more, Gugaria. I expect you to give the inspector and his companions your full assistance. Yes, even the stupid one. He helped me regain something truly priceless. Yeah, something more valuable than a mere trinket. Wow. She's turned over a new leaf. Good for her. All right. I'll tell you what you need, what I know. But you didn't hear it from me, got it? I was looking into killing on behalf of a client of mine. The thief's got himself some of that zombie dust. The traitor Spurn, was it? And his cards speak of 5 victims. It got me thinking, Sildee, 5 victims? Aye. The Arbiters of Truth. The Arbiters of Truth? I'm not familiar with the name. Aye, few would be, on account of them being something of a secret society and all. Influential personages of the Sultanate. You see, working from the shadows to keep the false knowledge about Ulda and Sildi, the conflict, from reaching the ears of folks like you and me. Interesting. So Illuminati kind of crap. False knowledge. Pray tell, just what sort of knowledge might that be? Balls! Don't make me say any more. I've got a family to feed. Very well. Just tell us one thing. Who hired you and where can we find him? Hob. His name's Hob. When we first heard what I said, he told me he was going to set sail from Limsa with the 5 best sellswords to guard his back. Said there were many prying eyes at the airship docks. Said he had a private ship docked and waiting for him at Vesper Bay, but remember, you didn't hear any of this from me. This man Hob must be one of the killer's targets. Doubtless he also knows the identity of the remaining one. I doubt that. They say the Arbiters are so secretive they don't even know each other's true identities. Now, don't ask me how it all works, but Hob's got a high-ranking friend in the Brass Blades. Once he heard the victims had all been zombified, he panicked. Guess he knew that he'd be next. Well, thank you very much, kind sir. Once again, the ancient Manderville art of a parlay has procured us a key morsel of knowledge. Let us seek out this Hob fellow and see what he can share with us. Let us hurry, the man's life is in danger as we speak. To Vesper Bay again. The Waking Sands, which I love so much. Oh, what happened here? Master Hob, is everything quite all right? No, stand back, Ellie. Hunger. I hunger for your brains. Damn, there's no saving the man. Evie, do what you must. Oh. Yes, my first-hand knowledge of zombies tells me this particular shade of green is unmistakably that of the undead. 'Twould seem we were a few moments late to the scene. A message, and then there was one. There it is again. Something the matter, Inspector? Indeed, Nashu, there is. Ever since I picked up the trail of the Phantom Thief, I've had this fleeting sense. A sense that someone or something is watching us. The thief might be close at hand. We should be careful. Well, for the moment, let us return and report our findings to Miss Phyllis. Secret society or no, knowing the identities of its members may yet lead us to the final victim. Yeah, but she wouldn't know anything about that. I too had best return to the Mithril Eye. Let's meet up again after. I'll see what clues I can uncover in the meantime. Ha! You will do nothing of the sort, Miss Ellie. These streets are far too dangerous for you to walk alone. Inspector, I'll go with her. Well, if you insist, Nashu, then I give you my leave. But pray be wary, not just of the thief, Miss Ellie. She has quite the temper, as we both know. Oh, it's true. Miss Ellie, there is something I must tell you when this case is over. Be safe and promise me that you will not attempt anything rash, as you did that time when the fiend took aim at my own life. Your life, at Costa del Sol. Yes, that was quite the ordeal, wasn't it? I'll be careful, I promise. I eagerly await the day when I may hear what it is you would share with me. He better confess. A secret vow? Consider my interest piqued as well, good Inspector. Now let us be off. Miss Phyllis awaits our report. Very curious of what they have to say. Missed. A fourth victim, Thal have mercy. Were you able to glean aught of a connection to the other victim? The Arbiters of Truth? No, it can't be. Somebody help! Uh-oh. Miss Ellie, the voice came from the direction of the vault. We must hurry. Well, Ellie's not part of it, is she? Miss Ellie, are you hurt? That man, I only thought to ask him a few questions. Before I knew what was happening, he was upon me. I could only... Bottle. Bash his brains with a conveniently placed bottle of mead, it would seem. Remind me not to get on your bad side, Miss Ellie. That said, is Nashu not with you? She saw a figure lurking in the shadows and went off to pursue before I could stop her. This man wears the armor of a Sultan's squire, yet his face is unfamiliar to me. Something is amiss. Tricky. The thief of many faces. To think we would find our man like this. Thrice and again did the fiend elude our grasp, but no more. By virtue of a gentleman's ingenious deductions and a lady pugilistic puissance, I declare this case closed. I return the sachet to you, Miss Phyllis. Whilst the gesture was appreciated, in the end, it proved superfluous to my cracking of the case. Oh my god. While you're at it, is there anything else of immense value that you'd like to wantonly destroy? What the f? What is the meaning of this? Ingenious. A double disguise. Planted by the thief to throw us off his trail, no doubt. This is, Guige? Gui? Whatever. One of my most capable men. I assigned him to guard the vault and outfitted him with an ample supply of demasking dust. It is inconceivable that the thief could so easily elude his grasp. Unless the thief was not wearing a mask. Speaking of which, has anyone seen Miss Ellie? No, that's impossible. Of course, it all makes perfect sense. With the Phantom Thief to thank for her burgeoning readership and the rise through the ranks of the Mithril Eye, Miss Ellie could not bear to face the possibility of her story of a lifetime coming to an end. Thus, she hatched a plan to... My lady, the vault's been breached. The wise man's whisper is gone. For her foul crimes against the Sultanate, I hereby declare Ellie of the Mithril Eye, the thief of many faces, an enemy of the state. Deploy all troops and do not rest until she's in custody. And now the game is truly afoot. Ha! What is the meaning of all this racket and rumpus? And just as we were about to make our triumphant return, isn't that so, Enkidu? What? So it was Ellie all along? Miss Ellie! Miss Ellie! That shadow you said you saw, I think it was just a dormouse. Shoot. To think he'd literally stumble face first onto the second mask. His good fortune truly knows no end. But not to worry. Yes, I dare say the Phantom Thief has another trick or two up his sleeve. Oh boy. My ever-loyal associate, we must find Miss Ellie, and quickly. Surely, if confronted by her constant companions, she can still be convinced to abandon this fool plan. Oh, Miss Phyllis, I thought you had already departed in the company of your men, but all for the better. Shall we conduct the search together? I fear that would only put them at greater risk. You see, the fifth and final member of the Arbiters of Truth and the Phantom Thief's final target is none other than Hildibrand No. Me. Mind you, it is not a role I sought of my own accord. My name and my passion for history are somewhat well known in the Sultanate. One day I received an anonymous letter stating that a position in the committee had opened, and I had been chosen to fill it. The letter went on to enumerate my duties to prevent the spread of historical lies that would sully the name of our illustrious nation. As a high-ranking officer in the Sultan's Sworn, I was deemed to be in particularly unique position to serve as an arbiter. I knew that there were other members of the organization, but was told nothing of their names or identities. To think that my unknown compatriots were victims all along. I cannot put any more lives in danger. I will sequester myself in a place where my presence can cause no harm, until such a time as the killer is apprehended. Oh, your concern for our well-being is most touching, Miss Phyllis, but there's no need for such caution. As a seasoned inspector, I am more than capable of protecting a lady in distress. And, as a gentleman, that is exactly what I shall do. My associates here also stand at your side. Speaking of which, has anyone seen my loyal assistant? Inspector, over here! Uh-oh. Ah, there you are, Nashu. You really shouldn't run off like that on your own. I was worried sick about you. I'm sorry, Inspector. Miss Ellie said she saw something in the shadows, so I went to go look, but now there wasn't anything there in the dormouse. But a dormouse. But it was a really, really cute dormouse, you see. It just kept squeaking and scurrying away, and I just... Pardon me for a moment, Nashu. Yes, my inspector senses speaks to me. Someone is watching us. Ebi, let's split up and canvass our surroundings. Oh boy. A water-stained letter lies conspicuous on the floor. Be wary and be warned. Nice. Trust no one. All your friends are lies. Wait, what? Oh, and your friends all the less? Not all the lies, all the less. This will avail you well. Use it wisely. You obtain a sachet of demasking dust. In the next instant, you feel an intimidating presence behind you. Hi, Godbert. Oh, if it isn't my beloved son's staunch companion, the mighty EB. I was in the area on a matter of business, which I curtailed when I felt a suspicious presence from the shadows. Pursuing it led me here. Mayhap it is the same for you? Oh, so your pursuit of the thief of many faces has taken quite the unexpected turn, and now you have come upon a series of anonymous letters? Mayhap our watcher in the shadows is a friend? Or is this but another trap laid by the fiend? Yes, the plot thickens like a dollop of salamander oil. In either event, I dare say the circumstances call for the utmost caution. The thief could be anywhere, or anyone. Myself excluded, of course. No mere mask could replicate the physique of this Manderville man. That said, I fear my dear Hildy may be in a bit over his head this time. Allow me to assist in your investigation. Were anything to happen to Hildibrand, his dear mother would not be pleased. Hey, we'll take all the help we can get at this point. I feel like this just got super serious, but... Shit, not quite. If the sender speaks the truth, the villain even now lurks within our midst, and yet we have but a single sachet of demasking dust at our disposal. We must identify the imposter beyond reasonable doubt before we proceed. You know, the player's better than I, EB. What am I to, what say you have a few words with each of them and see if aught is amiss? Am I doomed to share the same fate as the others? I'd sooner die than become one of those things. Miss Ellie is a phantom thief. It is the only logical conclusion, and yet I cannot help but feel that there's another truth that evades us still. Inspector Briarden told me all about it. Who'd have thunk that Miss Ellie was the phantom thief all this time? She sure fooled me. Well, he's proud that even if he's not a goldsmith, he's still proud of him. Nothing particularly odd about any of them, you say? Well, it stands to reason. The fiend would not take such a risk if he were not utterly confident that he could pull off a ruse. Curses! This one's not half the fool his son is. I must elude him, and quickly. Time is of the essence. I questioned the Sultan sworn outside. To a man, they insisted they have seen naught of Miss Ellie. Wherever could she have gone? Father, what brings you here? Yes, finally the pieces are coming together. Now, if you'd kindly stand still and shut up, the fiend already stands among us. Inspector Briarden, I should hope you are not doubting me. Wow, while I'm quite convinced that even a master impersonator would struggle to recreate your particular brand of idiocy, the fact remains that anyone here who has spent even a moment alone must be considered a suspect. The thief has proven to be highly efficient at assuming new identities. An astute observation, my gangling friend. I'd say this occasion calls for a dose or two of the powder EB here found earlier. There wouldn't happen to be another sachet or two lying about, would there? What remains of our supply has already been distributed to the search party, but worry not. They should be reporting back within a bell's time. Time might be against me, but just you watch. I'll wiggle my way out of this and turn you into the reeking, drooling corpse you deserve to be. Jeez. I fear that is more time than we can afford, Miss Phyllis. Fortunately, my powers of deduction will lay the fiend's face bare within minutes. We know that, given the choice, the thief prefers to impersonate familiar personages. As Miss Ellie has had only passing interactions with my dear father, we can safely eliminate him from consideration. That leaves myself, Nashu, and Ibi here. Nashu and I, in particular, have had a close extended relationship with our suspect. I shall begin by questioning my own assistant. I assure you that none know her better than I. Brilliant reasoning as ever, Inspector. Go on, ask me anything. Of all the times for this overstuffed buffoon to start talking sense, if he asks me anything too obscure, my cover's as good as blown. My relationship with Nashu is so close, I dare say at times it's as if we share a mind. If this Nashu is truly my ever-loyal assistant, she should have no trouble completing my thoughts. I'm a Manderville Manderville. Man. Doing what only a Manderville can. From the peaks of Korthos to Thanalan, Manderville. Manderville man, you're the best, Inspector. A perfect score. You may rest easy, friends. This is unmistakably, unequivocally, indubitably the true Nashu. I've never loved you more now, you marvelous muttonhead, you. Nashu, is something the matter? Just because you've picked up a few more wrinkles beneath the eyes, there's no need to avert that charming face of yours. Wrinkles? Wrinkles, look who's talking, you crusty old cretinous. Whoa. Genius, Inspector? Found it. The charade is up, Miss Ellie. What? Miss Ellie, you look somehow different. Who had the thing on her lip? I remember that little, like, Samus birthmark thing. 7 hells, done in by a muscle-bound muttonhead and his motley troop of mummers. Just who are you? Your resemblance to Miss Ellie is most uncanny, and yet... Consulting Inspector Briarden. Once again, you failed to measure up to your lofty reputation. Of course we resemble each other. Ellie is, after all, my own flesh and blood. My beloved sister and the, eminently capable partner in crime. 1,000 faces I may wear, but only one name I do bear. You can call me Cece. Charmed, I'm sure. Are you quite all right? Why, you look as if you've seen a ghost. Despite my moniker, I assure you that Ellie and I are no specters. That we are, mind you, the last living scions of Sildine aristocracy. Bemused, are you? Befuddled to find two sisters beneath the mask? Try using your brains for once in a while. Every time you encounter the thief, Ellie was standing right in your midst. No, the thief that four times stole the show. Oh, and those priceless relics was me. Meanwhile, Ellie hid in plain sight, supplying me with just the knowledge I needed to stay one step ahead of my pursuers, all the while spinning the hair-raising tales of my exploits that won the hearts of this nation. We owe a lot to you, truly. Why, without the tales of your hapless attempts to catch me, we never could have risen to these heights of celebrity. Miss Cece. From a gentleman to a lady, I would ask you one thing and one thing only. Just what is it you and Miss Ellie hope to accomplish with all your schemes? Justice. 400 years ago, Uldan dogs reduced our great nation to a nation of zombies. At long last, the cowards would still justify these foul deeds will suffer the same fate. Wait. History says that it was Sildee that turned their own men into zombies. Ah, the histories lie. And you work from the shadows, silencing those who speak the truth. You should have died with your fellow false arbiter. It was Ulda that ordered the creation of that dreadful powder and wielded it as a weapon against our proud ancestors. The history of the glorious Sultanate is built on a lie. What is this madness you speak, woman? It's not madness, the truth. The powder in my possession was stolen from the Uldan army 4 centuries ago by one of my ancestors. They say it was his final act of courage in the moments before his leg fell off and his rotting head dropped from his shoulders. This is the truth that the histories don't tell, but the truth that this doe-eyed Sultan sworn would kill to keep buried in the sands of Thanalan. But your time of reckoning is nigh. Oh, yes. Before long, you and everyone in this rotten nation will know firsthand the horrors my ancestors knew. And just what do you mean by that? Oh, how the idiots lap up the stories. A masked crusader for justice. A dashing rebel waging battle against power and authority. Oh, if only they knew. But they will see soon enough, and when they're eating each other's brains out on the streets. In the last days before our proud nation was razed to the ground, a band of final survivors stole a vast quantity of powder from the Uldan vaults, hiding it away in a secret vault sealed with powerful magics. The sole means by which the vault may be opened? By assembling 4 secret relics from Belladia. Belladia. 4 relics once housed in the royal palace of Sildee before the Uldan dogs stole them and claimed them for their own. And so it dawns upon you at last. Yes, even as we speak, Ellie makes for the vault, the 4 relics safely in hand. Just think. One day you'll be able to tell your grandchildren that you were there when zombie powder rained down from Ulda. No, wait, you'll all be dead. Preposterous. Well, what about Gilgamesh? Was he following Ellie? But first, you, my dear. You will not have the pleasure of looking upon your last moments from your precious homeland. Let your fresh rot, like all of your rotten lies. I think not, Miss Cece. Oh, Hildibrand. You are pale. You idiot! Just for once, could you not get in the way? Godbert Manderville. I can't even trust your sorry ass to look after him for one day. I knew it. That presence watching over us from the shadows. It was you, my dear wife. Deserved. Oh my god. Am I to understand that you are Hildibrand's mother? Aye, this is more like it. Hand to hand, skillet to skillet. It's enough to send a warrior's pulse racing. Prepare yourself, EB. The time of our final confrontation is nigh. What? Holy crap. Do you have potatoes for brains, you overstuffed buffoon? My beloved boy's been turned into a stinking corpse, if you hadn't bloody noticed. You, EB or something, was it? Yes? Hildy's told me all about your hijinks together. Pleased to meet you. Likewise, ma'am. My dear boy's always had a bit of a rebellious streak. What can I say? I can come on a bit too strong at times. But can you blame me? This time I thought I'd sit back and leave things to my sorry arse husband here. And look what it got me. You'll help me out, won't ya? Oh my god. Wow. Reunited with my dear boy for the first time in ages, and just look at him. He's green. Fortunately, there's still time to reverse the zombie curse, and I know just the remedy: a phial of holy water. The ingredients are simple: a tatter of oversoul rags and a phial of twice distilled water. Sintcott in the market stocks the former, and the latter you can procure from a trader by the name of Guest. Okay. Now hurry, once the poison spreads throughout his veins, no antidote will save him. In the meantime, I will search for a bumbler's bumbling assistant. With any luck, Miss Nashu is still alive. Ouch, that's smart. You gads, Hildy. You're looking none too hardy yourself. No thanks to you, you bumbling oaf. Now, are you going to accompany EB here and make yourself useful, or do I have to reintroduce you to that wall? But of course, milady, Gilgamesh is ever at your service. Sin got sundries, was it? Come now, EB, there's work to be done. Okay then. Yeah, we don't mess with Mama Brand, lest he die. There we go. I think he got hit in a couple other spots than the head too. So, there was a lot of skillet hits. Oversoul rags, you say? I fear that I've only a single tatter left in stock, and it's already been spoken for. But my good man, you must reconsider. My dear friend's life, and quite possibly mine own as well, hangs in the balance. Well, I sympathize with your plight, friend, but a man has to make a living, and I've been promised a copious supply of rare chimera membrane for these rags, unless you can offer me the same deal. No deal. Ugh. And you expect us to be able to summon such a rarity out of nowhere at a moment's notice? That sounds like, Cuthbert. Well, look what we have here. If it isn't the Warrior of Light from the Colosseum. Funny who you meet at the markets. Oh, hey. Alina and Evola. As it happens, I just returned from my training. And the slaying of 10 chimeras just happens to be my task for the day. If it's chimera membrane you seek, you're more than welcome to a share. Thank you so much. My lady, you are far too kind. Hey, don't mention it. If it hadn't been for Inspector Hildibrand and Ebi here, I'd still be tag teaming with that slimy beast and cheating my way to fame and fortune. And I'm a woman who pays her debts. Later, Avila. Well, okay then. Thal take me if that wasn't Avila the Tempest. Well, ever since she confessed to her trickery and started climbing back up from the bottom of the ranks, I've been proud to call myself one of her biggest fans. Why, I've half a mind to give you the rags you seek simply for the privilege of meeting her. Alright, you can still have the stuff, I don't want it. A kind sentiment, my good man, but we are more than happy to uphold our side of the bargain, aren't we, Evie? And with this, our task here is done. Now let us find the traitor named Guest. Wow. Gilgamesh is something else. You're telling me Guest is up here? Oh yeah, okay. Hello, sir. I need 2 things of twice distilled water. Actually, 1, I think. The blundering Manderville boy is on his last legs and you need something to save him, you say? Perhaps you can give me a good reason why I should care. Those bloody Mandervilles are richer than the traders themselves, and yet they have the audacity to haggle me down to the last gill for every purchase. If the family line ended today, I'd be a happier and wealthier man. Okay, now, I believe the ballroom calls. Good day, and do pass along my condolences to the grieving parents. Oh, jeez. Have you no shred of honor or compassion in that spindly body? Business rival or no, the man is on death's doorstep. What a dick. After the events of today, my father will not so easily forgive and forget. But it matters not to me. No, my love for you is as deep as the 7 seas. I beg you, milady. May I have this dance? Oh. Oh, are they still getting together? Hey! Ebi, what a lovely surprise! Are you here for the ball, perchance? No. Heavens, poor Inspector. Well, if it isn't the Lapis Maiden in the flesh. What say you bid farewell to the preening fops and scruffy adventurers and share a dance with a cultured gentleman befitting your great beauty? Why, it would be a pleasure and an honor both, my lord. Give me the water first, idiot. Provided you first provide my good friend Ebi with the bottle of twice distilled water that she seeks. Thank you. Free of charge, of course. Free of charge, of course. You know this woman? Ugh. Well, if that is the price you would set, then so be it. take it. It's barely worth its weight in gil anyway. Now, shall we, Miss Arabella? What a dick. Crazy. Just crazy. I knew Hildy to be a worthy rival, but to think he was this beloved by so many. Clearly this realm would deeply mourn his loss. Quickly, Ebi, let us deliver the goods where there's still time to save him. Wow. Alright, fair enough. Oh, I can't get over there. All right, Mama. Here you go. Julian. Oh, what a name. I trust the two of you wouldn't dare to come back empty-handed. No, ma'am. Here you go, ma'am. Everything should be in perfect working order. Bloody brilliant. I'd take you over the musclehead half-wit of a husband any day. Wow. Now, stand back and let me show you how a real Manderville home cooking. Oh, some real okay. She did bring a frying pan. Thal, you bloody bugger, guide my skillet. Aye, that should stop it spread. Now, it's up to Hildy to flush out what's left of his system. Don't worry, he's my son after all. I reckon he's still got some fight left in him. Look who I found. She was slumbering, obviously, in a rubbish-strewn corner of Pearl Lane. Boy, did that nap feel good. Yes, I'm sure it did. Ebi, word has it that Ellie has been sighted at the Sildine ruins. We must go there with all haste. You've done well by my dear boy today. Don't worry, I'll handle things from here. That's a nice warm bed for him. There's a nice warm bed for him, and I think I know a few specialists who might know a thing or two about his condition. What in the seven hells are you standing around for? The future of Ul'dah is at stake. Time to go. Ebi, my strength is yours as well, for Ul'dah and for our friend Hildy. You remind me of my husband. Well, with you having more muscles than sense, if you're so keen on making yourself useful, why don't you run to the markets and bring me some fire crystals? Keeping my dear boy warm to fight off the zombification. Let's see if I believe 20 crates should suffice. I am a warrior, not a... yes, milady. Yes, you just say yes to her. I say, Enkidu, the burden we must bear simply to secure my long-awaited final confrontation with Ebi. That said, the events of today have given me cause to reflect. Ebi and Hildy both. Oh, to be blessed with such a veritable legion of friends, tried and true. Ah, but alas, not I. No, only one true friend have I ever known, and she is long lost to me. You are a fine bird, and have given me great comfort in my travels, but you will never be Enkidu, my one and true companion. Oh, my friend, were you here with me, even Ebi could not stand against our combined might. Oh, Enkidu, wherever you may be, hear my words, and return here to me, to my side. Enkidu, do you hear me? Enkidu! You gas! What was that flash from the heavens? It nearly blinded... wait, what? The crystals? They're gone? Fancy meeting you here, old friend. That voice, could it be? My faithful companion! Why must you always make me wait so? Wait a minute. 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 Wait. You're telling me he just happened to pull up his friend out of nowhere? Summon him? Well, what are you doing dilly-dallying around here? Let me jog your memory. There's a moon-sick maid digging around at the Sildy excavation site with her mind set on turning Ul'dah into a land of the walking dead. Your concern for Hildy is most touching, but don't you worry. Mommy Dearest isn't going to let her beloved son kick the bucket that easily. On it. Still crazy though, what the crap? We've managed to track down Miss Ellie just up ahead, where your friends watch over her as we speak. Yet no matter how many times we try to reach out to her, she refuses to do so much as answer. Needless to say, we considered physically incapacitating her. But that crate she's sitting on isn't just a makeshift chair. It's filled to the brim with traitor sperm. One misstep and the consequences could be dire. You are our only hope, EB. Even in her single-minded rage, surely the time you spent together must still count for something. You need not put yourself in undue danger. I only ask that you step forth where your voice may be heard and call out to your friend's name. Well, I beg of you, EB. Surely if anyone can convince that woman to abandon her madness, it is you. Oh gosh. Alright, I guess. Oh, Ellie. EB, I suggest that you leave this place while you still can. I bear you no grudge. But, should you so much as think of interfering, I will not hesitate to turn you into a zombie too. So it was you, after all. Consider me disappointed. Your sister Cece is already in custody. Surrender now, and we will see that no harm befalls her. How little you understand of us, Inspector. Then again, how could one born into a life of power and privilege ever hope to understand? Cece and I have no family, no friends, no fortune, nothing. Two sisters against the world, with our only quest for justice to give us meaning. Long ago, we made a vow. Should the worst happen, our mission takes priority over all. Yes, over our own wretched lives. You see now? Anything I might have once had to lose, I lost long ago. Now stand down, or suffer the same fate as the Ul'dah dogs you would defend. Ellie, stop this madness! I'm sorry, Inspector. Oh, that's fun. There's too many of them. I got it, don't worry. All in a day's work for a Manderville man. Oh my gosh. Yes. Wow, impressive. How many people did she turn into zombies? You only delay the inevitable. I have an entire legion of the undead at my beck and call. Face it, it's only with Inspector Hildibrand's ridiculously good fortune that you have even made it this far. And he's as good as 6 foams under. Nah, you just summoned him. Be forewarned, girl. Know that I speak from experience when I say, underestimate Hildy, and you do so at your own peril. I'm afraid you underestimate me as well. No mere splash of holy water can stave off the effects of the traitor's burn. I fear the inspector's luck has finally run out. Those balls, is there no end of them? I'm not liking our chances. Greg, was it? Yes. Oh, jeez. It's a shame to lose you, Evie. Warrior of light that you are, you might yet have served one last purpose for us. Go forth, my zombie minions. Are you joking? Oh, it's gotta be Elazar, right? When darkness falls and hope fades to despair, 4 warriors born of light shall descend in righteous glare. Bugger me with a broadsword, are my eyes to be believed? That pose. No, these are not the 4 warriors of light that I see. 4 gentlemen of light. Oh my gosh. Just so, my good man. Hildibrand, agent of enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. Did you miss me? Wow. Hi, we meet again, girl. Tell me you've got my Snurble tonic, or I'll fashion you myself a wig from your lovely locks after I've ripped them clean off your bloody head. Oh, hello there, Mr. Elazar. Corey, you're looking absolutely resplendent today. Impossible. The holy water couldn't have cured him. Seething. Wow. It didn't. Fortunately, our overlord spent quite some time building up an immunity to zombie powder. When we had heard that Master Zombie Brand was at risk of joining the actual dead, well, we knew we had to take action. An immunity to... Oh my gosh, I'm gonna pretend that that makes any kind of sense. Okay, good, because it wasn't just me. It makes no sense at all. Sweet. The game is up, Miss Ellie. Pray abandon this madness. Besides, plots of mass murder hardly suits a lady like yourself. Oh, good. She gave up. It's over. It's all over. Inspector Barden, you said there was something you would tell me when this was all through. I imagine you have no words for me now. Ellie, your powers of deduction are wanting. You said that you had lost everything and everyone you had to lose, did you not? As for me, I have found something. Someone with whom I intend to never to part. Oh my god, he's still doing it. I care not if it takes years, even decades. When you emerge from your jail cell a free woman, I will be there. What say you? What the hell? He just... Hell of a love confession. Goodness. Miss Ellie, while the crimes perpetrated by you and your sister are unpardonable, you are far from the only ones guilty. On behalf of the Syndicate, I offer my apologies for the false aspirations cast upon your ancestors. You said that the nation of Ul'dah was built on lies. Seeing what I have seen today, I cannot deny your words. It will not be an easy task to rewrite, nay, restore history. But know this. I will do everything in my power to bring the truth to the fore. Wow. Wait, yeah, where's Enkidu? Are we not forgetting someone here? And by someone, I mean me. If you're quite done playing Cloak and Dagger, I require EB's presence for a matter of far greater importance. Aye, the time for our too long-delayed confrontation is nigh. Why the long face, friend? But mayhap this will have you singing a happier tune. Could it be the Treaty Blade? The true one at that? None other. And I have not the slightest intention of parting with it. Save to the one who will defeat me in single combat. But I misspeak. It will not be single combat this time. Is that a cue, my old friend? Indeed it is. Oh. I'll be merciful. What is that abomination? Some new breed of void scent? Abomination? I'll thank you to address my companion with courtesy, girl. But 'twas the most curious thing. There I was hauling a crate of crystals for Hildy's mother. Then I was thinking how much better it would be if my dearest friend Enkidu were there. Then came a flash from the heavens, and the next thing I knew, there he was. By the gods, it makes perfect sense. Doubtless the crystals heard Greg's heartfelt plea, summoning forth his friend. Nay, no mere friend, but rather the primal Enkidu. Wow. And the world has now completely and utterly ceased to be bound by the laws of logic. EB, you may have bested me in the past, but facing the two of us together will not prove an easy task. And yet, I trust you will not shirk from the challenge. I, Enkidu, and I shall wait you at Ampador Keep. Wow. There's a ways from here, but what better venue than our climactic confrontation? If you say, if you would claim the Treaty Blade, then claim it from me as a warrior. To the skies, Enkidu. To the skies. I'll do it as a warrior, don't worry. 2 against 1. That's not very gentlemanly of you, Greg. Come on, EB, to Ampador. Wow. Well, this is a grave development indeed. To think that one man could summon a primal on his own. I must head word to the Scions at once. Hey, no need. I'm here. I'm right here. Oh, but of course, I had nearly forgotten that we had the Warrior of Light in our very midst. Please, EB, you are our only hope to slay the primal and reclaim the blade. Oh my goodness. These guys are all ridiculous. Interesting. Only 7 hours later. Almost finally done. Goodness. I'm not complaining, I'm just tired. Alright, Hildibrand. Oh. Is that you, EB? Pray forgive me, I was right on Greg's tail when I encountered a subterranean curiosity that demanded my immediate attention. I will be concluding my investigation forthwith, but in the meantime, might I trouble you to entertain Greg and his primal friend in my stead? Together, we will reclaim the treaty blade from that knave. Ah, yes. Just go on ahead and I'll be right along. Oh, no. You. Battle for the big keep. Could, but warrior actually hits hard, so. I should be able to self-heal a little bit, and hopefully I can solo this, because some of these you can't solo. Dang. Alright, let's dance, boys. Goodbye, Enkidu. Me run away. I was but seeking a more suitable spot to celebrate my victory. What? Transmogrifying type? Wait, what are you doing? Gilgamesh? Ladies who dress like men? What? Oh. Oh. You got extra arms. Like 3 hits. Yep. I don't think getting more arms or weapons will help you. No more hijinks from Gilgamesh. Wow. He's begging. Oh, good. Thank you. I yield to your unparalleled puissance. Thanks, man. Ridiculous. I don't know if I'll be so lucky to get those kind of cues next time, but look, we did it. Oh, that's where I got Enkidu from. Got it. Hi, Enkidu, the chicken. Not. Oh, I lied again. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna kick your ass again. You take that fusty old blade for all I care. I thirst for true power. Oh no, he's turning into a Xenos again. We got another Vegeta on our hands. Sure as the day follows night, the hour will come when I will... Okay, sure. He's a sore loser is what I'm getting. Hey, Hildibrand. Hey, look, we're done. What oh, EB? Have you seen Greg and his oversized avian companion? Lead me to them at once and we shall deliver the coup de grace together. Oh, I'm done. Battle has already been won. That is triumphant news indeed. Clearly the lessons you have learned from me have not been for naught. But and what's this you say? Oh, the treaty blade lies hidden somewhere in the nearby wood. Well, worry not, my ever loyal associate, for no buried treasure will escape the keen eye of Hildibrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. Now, which way was the forest again? All around us, really? Nice paladin feat. Ah. EB, what news of the primal and the treaty blade? Well, I took care of the primal and then the treaty blade, but then Gilgamesh left. Remarkable. I knew the warrior of light would emerge triumphant. Let us hope that Inspector Hildibrand enjoys similar success finding the blade. Ah, such design, such craftsmanship. At once bold and powerful, yet sensitive and refined. I believe I found the inspiration for my next masterpiece. Of course they're beautiful. They were the greatest treasures of lost Sildi. To think that they were locked away in the vaults of those that destroyed our homeland and dragged our ancestors' names through the mud. And just how did you come to know these long-lost relics? Well, there was an ancient scroll passed down in our family, left to us by our dear grandmother. Wake up, Nashu. It spoke of the 4 warriors of light and their 4 relics and the incantations of untold power. If we could have wielded this magic of legend, Ellie and I might have had the last laugh. Alas, speaking the words had no effect. Only a warrior of light can wield the power, or so the legend goes. What I wouldn't have given to see it. The ultimate achievement of the greatest mages this realm has ever known. And what sort of incantation is this? Oh. The ring casts open the doors of justice. The wise man whispers a verdict true. Azema's virtue shines down from the heavens. To complete the incantation, the warrior of light would then hold the 4th treaty blade and speak, "Blade in hand, I swear unto you, the legends differ as to what happens next, but all speak of a great holy radiance shining down from the heavens." Over here, friends. Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, returns with tidings most triumphant. He got it. Well. Behold, safe in my hands, none other than the treaty blade. And the real one this time, I swear unto you. Yes, yes. Just like that, swear unto you, and then... What? My word, whatever's this odd tingling sensation? Ridiculous. Hildibrand isn't a warrior of light. He's just some fool who thought he could stop the lesser moon with his own bare hands. No, he actually was. Had to be, right? It would seem the treaty blade is just as confused as the rest of us. No, the light. Someone stop it. I won't stand to see the legendary power of our forefathers wielded by this muscle-bound buffoon. Skyward ho! Well, I dare say that proved to be a most useful incantation indeed. And so the light of justice that shone from the treaty blade banished the shadow and returning peace to the land. So the legend ended. I must say, I never expected it to be quite literally a beam of light. I suppose it wouldn't have been much use to us after all. Wow. Inspector! Oh, Inspector, wait for me! Balls, Hildy. First you almost die at your poor mother's feet, and now you fly off to God's knows where without even giving her a kiss goodbye. Jeez. Oh, it appears that a case of wanderlust has been once again struck, Hildibrand, as it has many a Manderville man before him. Godspeed, my boy. When the day comes that you tire of mystery solving, your dear old man will be here to pass on to you the family art. So in the end, the Sildine incantation of legend was wielded not by a warrior of light, but a gentleman of light? Well, the treaty blade is some 6 centuries old after all. Perhaps it's not quite as sharp as it used to be. Wow. The magic that brought peace and happiness to the people of Belladia. It was every bit as beautiful as I imagined. To think I would see it with my own eyes, it's nothing short of a dream come true. He bumbles and stumbles through yet another case, and still he manages to make a girl's dreams come true. A gentleman to the end. Ah, the bloody bastard. Well, he was indeed, gentleman indeed. What's this? A glint in the corner of my eye, a curious scent wafting in on the winds from far-flung land. Do I smell a case? Oh no. Worry not, my friends. Oh, worry not for me, my friends. Whatever. Oh, okay. Wow. I don't really know what I just witnessed. Crazy. Just crazy. Wait, there's more? Wow. Hildibrand will definitely return. You- Wow. Awesome. Oops. All right, now I can go back to Tuliolol and then park at Doc Poga. They're, yeah, both equally ridiculous. Nope. Terral, Doc Poga. There we go. Well, that was fun. I didn't expect it to go 7 hours. I will plan better next time or cut it off at a decent time. But, yeah. That was fun. It was, well worth it, I think. Hope you all had fun, too. I am off to bed if I can get any sleep, because I don't know if the baby might be getting up soon. Who knows? Anyways, thank you for hanging out. It was a great day. And then, we will continue Hildibrand next week. We will be doing Heavensward, and we'll probably break it up into 2 chunks instead. 7 hours was long. 4 hours is usually, like, where I start to go. I think that's a better idea. But yeah, tomorrow we should be on for Persona, in theory. I have no plans to cancel, but we'll see. Thank you, and good night. So for the Manderville quest that I just finished, I get this outfit. Let me double check what else I got. And then I got the wind-up Manderville guy, and then I got most gentlemanly, the emote. I got this guy. And then if I go to emotes, gentleman. Somewhere in here. Ah, yeah, there's most gentlemanly. I flex, and then you go, huh? And then you get the little smile in there. So nothing crazy, but it's kind of fun. Thanks, Lilith. Yeah, have a good night, and we'll see you guys on the morrow. We hit that button, and then that button. Perfect.